Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another edition of A Game Designer Plays here in the lab, where we stream the niche games you might have loved if you'd ever played them. I'm your host, CareLevelZero, and tonight I am sounding slightly less dead than I think I did yesterday, mostly because I am still eating Dayquil by the bowlful, and it's keeping me running. I have fully topped up drinks, which is good because apparently I had to drink a ton yesterday to actually get through Yumiya. All that talking was not awesome for the throat. But we'll manage. Tonight, we're going to be doing another one of our Season 2 spotlights. Xenoblade Chronicles X, the remaster I begged for, never thought we'd get, and the game that I still think is the best of the Xenoblade games that apparently nobody fucking played. I don't know what that says for taste regarding the series, but I am more than happy to have a remaster of it, and absolutely want to explore that a little bit tonight with everyone. So that is what we'll be doing tonight. Tomorrow we'll be doing Other Side. There is no virtual couch this week, but I'm very much looking forward to our permadeath our permadeath and chat name character stuff tomorrow. You played it a lot, thank you. Excellent, Scarlet Fox. I know some people did, but as of June 2023, it only accounted for 10% of total series sales across the 4 games. Which means, yeah, it kind of didn't see a lot of play comparatively. Which is a shame to me, because I liked Xenoblade Chronicles 1, even if it was a bit long in the tooth. And I hated that I basically had to run Shulk for the last bit because I'd spent most of the game playing Melia, and I liked playing as her a lot more. But Xenoblade Chronicles X had much more interesting transhumanism concepts to explore. And, well, you know, we won't get into my opinion of Xenoblade Chronicles 2, because if you were around for any of that, you know how deeply I fucking hate it. So we'll just skip right over that. Xenoblade Chronicles X, the good one. That we can finally play remastered and on a system that more people have bought than, like, me and 3 neighbors. Never played Xenoblade, as I'd never heard of it till I watched you play some. Well, I mean, go buy X? I mean, we'll see, right? Again, forget the ending too. Which 2? I didn't make it to the ending. I thought the game wasted so much of my time so consistently that I just fucking walked away. Oh, XBCX? Forget the ending too, in what sense? I remember quite enjoying it and it being kind of creepy.
It's a subscriber.
Astronomal, thank you very much for 85 months. Welcome back. Xenoblade was nice and had some solid characters. XBX had really interesting concepts, considered best. We shall not mention Xenoblade 2, but do remember Rex loves everyone. Also remember,
look, Vegeta.
So you think you can take me? Don't forget me. Don't forget me. Heractyl, thank you for 98 months. Welcome back, man. 98, the maximum you can possibly freaking have. Insane. It's nice to catch you again, too, man. And Phonic, thank you for 93 months. Yeah, we're going back to Canada. Gonna crash land in Canada and think it's an alien wilderness again. Switch 2, yes, Dragon Apple. Switch 2's release date was announced. That is, what, June 5th, I believe. Nintendo's doing some interesting things to try and prevent scalping, at least through their own site, by requiring people to have a year subscription of their online service and 50 plus hours played on Switch 1, which is definitely an interesting way to do it, and certainly a lot harder to scalp around, though obviously it only works if you, 1, had NSO, and 2, are buying from Nintendo directly, which I might actually do given that, if I buy it. I haven't decided yet. Reveal the price. Oh, right. The price was what? $450 USD, if I recall. I think. Which is not great, not terrible. Not sure if I'm going to buy it because look, I haven't skipped the launch of a console since I don't know, like the PS3, but I just don't use my Switch much, and I don't know that I have any reason to buy the Switch 2. And I say that as someone who actually bought the PS5 Pro, which, by the way, don't. I don't think I play anything that they've actually been releasing improvements for. It's all games that I don't fucking play, so I'm getting nothing out of the system. So unless you're big on mainstream, don't bother. Japan is cheaper, just 50,000 yen, tax included. That is true. Japan's also doing some sort of region-locked version of it. I don't know if that's a separate thing they're doing or if that's just how they're doing it there. But I was reading something about them basically having a JP only and JP eStore only version. A Switch is a retro console, basically thanks to homebrew. That's fair. Been always on the I somehow doubt I'm going to play this enough consideration preventing me from getting the Switch every time I had a budding interest in it. Yeah, I don't know what my problem is. Like, it's a better handhold than I originally was going to give it credit for. But every time I consider buying something on it, if I can get it on something like the PS5, I would rather do that. And even if I can't get on the PS5, I'll then buy the exclusive, I'll put it on the shelf for the Switch, and I'll go play a bunch of PS5 games instead, which is not helping me get through my Switch collection at all. That said, Xenoblade Chronicles X being on Switch, that will get me to pick it up and play it for a while, because fuck yes, I loved Xeno X. Oh, Xeno X is also one of the most broken builds, both in number and power, and it's always fun to toy with. Oh yeah. Yeah, I loved doing scale level boss battles on foot. Foot builds were so much fun. So, before we get completely rolled over here, I ran into a tiny problem getting everything set up to run. As, for whatever reason, my Blackmagic design capture card decided it would not actually capture my Switch, which had literally never occurred to me might be an issue. I had not had any issues whatsoever, and I just had not ever tried to run the Switch on it. And apparently it decided no, it wasn't going to do that. So I'm cheating it dirty. And oh well, this will be a good chance to show it off. So as you can see, I'm occasionally going to vanish in Party Parrot mode because I had to cheat it and do it via some green screen shenanigans and chroma keying, and it is not technically running on any of the normal stuff. It's actually running on Amarek instead, and I'm just... Basically, it's the crap I had to do for, like, PC gaming, and the grayscale stuff we did for, what was it called? Nobody Wants to Die. So... anything that triggers pink is going to be a little weird. Because that's what's getting chroma keyed out. Did I like Daemon and Ex Machina? Honestly, no. I played a bit of the demo and dropped it pretty fast. Hey, JJ, how's it going? Lucille Z gives you hologram feel kind of bits. That's the point. I love the holocam. Made it for... I made it when I was goofing around ages ago, and then I brought it back for 13 Sentinels, and now I live with it. Alrighty, so first things first, let's take a look at our settings and then dive into the best Xenoblade that nobody played. Because people are terrible like that. Let's just do some audio adjustment and we'll see how things roll. That is a lot of options. Alright, let's see. Rumble on, sure. Cursor, sure. Menu control guides, don't even know what those are. Okay, just show what controls are. Not sure, let's leave it on for now. Skip mission acceptance prompts? Sure, I guess. Automatically track new missions? Sure, let's do that. Flight module, jump controls. I don't think we'll get to flight today, but... let's see. 0 while grounded jump and 0 while airborne to fly. Oh yeah, I think that's the way I did it when I originally played. Oh, the music's taking me back. Even the menu looks crispy. Yeah. It's giving me a happy. Are you drawing? Oh my god, yes. No, thank you. Thank you. God damn it. Someone else mentioned it earlier too, and I skipped over it. Before we go any further, I have to draw the winners from the coaster giveaway for the Animax and P3R collab cafe. I was going to do it on last VC, and then my co-host was MIA, and then I was going to do it on the next VC, but he's actually not available. So let me just do that now, before I forget again. All right. So, we've got three winners. Let's see what Gleam gives me. Ha! All right. Congratulations go to Anarchist Hamster off of the YouTube entry, Phonic Arts off of one of the Twitch entries, and BB Guy off of one of the Twitch entries. Congratulations! You three are the winners of the three coasters that I still have left over from the collab. I do not know which one is the Ken, so there are two Junpeis and a Ken. One of you will get kenned, and you will lose in having won, and I apologize for that, but that was the nature of the game here. So even when you win, sometimes you lose. I will try to get those sent out before I before I take off for Japan. Oh, that'll be fun. I will not know who's getting which. I will send them out. I have not looked in the blind boxes, and I will just. Y'all have to let me know which one you get. Just throw the Ken at me to save Anarchist BB Guy. Nope, that's not how this works. It's gonna be random. That was the nature of the game. It's like one of those Russian roulette chip bags where you have just regular chips with this one jalapeno one. Yep. So someone will get kenned, and I won't know who until someone tells me. I will try to get those sent out soon then. Hey, Valheim, how's it going? Title statement, I absolutely agree with. Wii U barely had any good games. XBCX is the peak for the Wii U. Man, XBCX and Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. I bought very few Wii U games, but the few that I did buy, I played a ton of, and those were like my two favorites. Do I need to get the mailing address? I will see what is in the stuff that was included with Gleam, and if not, I'll reach out to people on Discord if I need it through other means. Oh, congratulations again, you three. I will reach out individually to notify people as well in case they're not here right now. Alright, Heistabel Cruise Mode. What are my options? Normal, inverted? Okay, normal. Subtitles on. Oh god, dialogue speed, fast, please. Please, just immediate. Nothing drives me quite as crazy as slow text when I speed read. Also makes it harder for me to voice characters because I want to start talking when the line starts and then I catch up to the line. Let's see. Alright, I will leave their camera control stuff alone for the moment. Because that's the kind of stuff I'm going to want to feel out before I mess with, but there are quite a few options. Oh man, that music is so good. That is a happy right there. Show headgear. Well, I guess for now. For now. Glad we can turn it off. Oh, I've been shadowed. Banished. Hey, vamp. Never understood why inverted is a thing for flying drones or ships or whatever in games. It's a weird one because the moment you orient your brain to it, it actually feels right and works really well. But I don't want to take the time to orient my brain to it. Alright, minimap on. Fixed orientation, yes please. Party status on screen all the time, please. Fuel gauge, sure. Weather and time, sure. System log, sure. Info. Control guide, lots of options. Battle UI. Soul voice prompts, alright. Sure. We'll let that go. Our subscriptions, sure. Detailed status. Cool. Enemy targeting. Okay. Choose whether to restrict target selecting enemies already in battle. Oh, we'll leave it as is. Maybe we'll cause ourselves some trouble. Number ally orders. I guess we'll leave that alone for now. Markers, NPC markers, object markers on. Works for me. Lots of icons on, sure. Lots of good mapping. It's a big world. Excited that DXM got a sequel. What day? Daemon X Machina? Did it? I just could not get into that. The demo did a very bad job of selling me. Saw the Switch 2 Direct. Glad they wouldn't get Switch 2 a port on top so you can have it charging while late. Yeah, the under one was an interesting choice. Oh, random has returned me to relative normal. Social notifications. I guess I'll leave it on. Not necessarily expecting to engage any of that, but we'll see. New tip screen, sure. Tips added, sure. Hints, affinity updates. You say affinity and I just think of Darkest Dungeon 2 now. Which reminds me. Next module for Kingdoms, April 14th. With the Coven. This is what I've been busy working on. Whole new ways to inflict bodily harm upon people. Alright, as for volume, let's drop everything a couple of notches. Because, I mean, come on, voices always got to be the highest. Oh, we have, okay. Not changed from in-game, but we have BGM option for the skull. Dude, the music in this was so cool. Like, even the town music grew on me, and that was kind of weird. I think it might have to be from in-game or possibly DLC mecha. We shall see. Also, before I forget, the YouTube side is up as well. I am dual streaming to that. Please, by all means, feel free to dual lurk, slap the like button, help out the algorithm. Because that crippled horrible beast needs all the help it can get. How about making to break this game over its back? Probably not very, because we're just doing a spotlight. Had it released, like, right inside my planning for Season 2, I might have run the whole thing. But because I'm not around for... I'm in Asakusa for, like, a month of this season. So I'll have to do YouTube releases during that time instead, so we're going to do Other Side for our headliner. Which means this only gets the partial run. Still sad we're not getting full run this because it was amazing. Who knows? I might play this bit today and be like, fuck it, I'm changing plans. Though I gotta tell you, Other Side has style, tactics, permadeath, and chat-named characters. So, I mean, it's kind of, you know, our wheelhouse. I've also been waiting nearly a year to run it. Quite a bit of other stuff in release. The game is brutal, and that's why I fucking want to run it.
July 2054 AD. The Earth was caught in a great battle between unknown alien forces.
We are not on track for this level of technology.
Their weapons were terrifying and powerful beyond human reckoning. Our planet was overwhelmed. Its surface reduced to ash and rubble in the blink of an eye.
Oh man, cool as shit.
The coalition government knew the war was coming. In response, they prepared the Earth-Life Colonization Project, Project Exodus.
Project from getting the hell out of
Interstellar arcs
Dodge.
were launched all across the planet, from every major city on Earth. Bravely, we leapt from our cradle. Our home for the last 4.5 billion years. But most of the arcs never even made it out of the atmosphere. Only a small handful managed to escape.
That's brutal.
Among them was our ship, the White Whale.
Remember trying to play other side like
After
that, you
leaving
save
Earth
all his
behind,
daughters.
we spent 2 years wandering in space.
Death is
searching.
inevitable,
We
which is
thought of
part of why
ourselves as
I'm
the lucky
interested.
ones, the pioneers who would settle a new world. But our past
Are they like
caught
so
up
much
with
better than the
us.
original?
Literally.
It's been so long since I've looked at the original. It like looks the same to me, but not in a bad way. It's just
Was
I remember it looking really good at the time.
If not for the efforts of a lone hero, we would never have survived. Our ship took heavy damage. We lost control. With our flight systems down, the White Whale was pulled into the gravitational field of a nearby planet, its hull shattering and breaking to pieces as we plummeted toward the surface. Since then, 2 months have passed.
Hey, Mito. Yeah, Xeno X, in this age, on this planet with this weather? Localized entirely in your Switch? Love how landing immediately destroys all life around us. What can I say? America showed up. America arrives, indigenous things killed is pretty much the history of the country. And you know I'm right. Let's see what options we've got for our base selections. We look so young. We look a little creepy, actually. Like the default expression appears to be fucking unimpressed. Hair is tied to base selection, which should be yes. Wait, really? You can't change it after? Huh, neat. Change your background. Man, so what did our... I'm trying to remember what our original character looked like in the old Wii U version. Damned if I can recall. Different choices. Oh, based on the base type. Okay. I have only the vaguest recollection, but I remember chat named her Zero-In. Zero-In the heroine. No, we're something else. Well, I guess let's just roll into one and see what kind of options we get. I'm gonna go straight to the hair because this is the important thing. Hold up, that was our hair. That was definitely our hair. There we go, got obedience. Proper ahoge. She who is mightier on foot than with a mech. I know! It's like, what? You want me to fight this entire thing in a skell? Nah, bro. We do this on foot. Oh, wait, the real question is, can we Zin? Probably not. There's like never an option that is Zin's hair, you know? Which is wild because of all things, it was Neo 2 that did it. And then I've like never seen her hair again elsewhere. Burp fluff butt energy hail chocobos. Zin is special. Zin is apparently non-recreatable. Let's see. Hair options, come on. Maybe there's... Ah. It's an angry looking girl. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, well... I guess we'll just go ahead and do something similar to what we did in the past. Who looks appropriately disapproving? That's pretty disapproving. If that has the right hair, I'll go with it. That seems reasonably disapproving. Big Zen. Alright, gotta go with the dark hair. Sure, we'll let it have a little bit of shine on it. When I limited the hair to certain base types feels weird. It is an odd choice for sure. Nemeric, how's it going? Color blue and have an alt universe is a... Well, I mean, man, her blue doesn't exist here either. That girl just breaks everything. Yeah, like, her level of blue is not available, I don't think. God damn it. Keep hitting B to go back when I don't need to. Oh, let's see. Different kinds of eyes is always cool. Like the machine eyes. Hang on. If I remember... Y'all picked the freaky eyes and made them gold. We had a serious bird of prey thing going on. Still chipping away at FF7 Rebirth? How you enjoying it? Let's see if that still looks cool. It's not bad. I do kind of dig the bird of prey vibe it gave us. Disapproving and hunting you. Darken up the pupil a bit. And I'll make a Zin ogre. So, fun fact, Mito. Obviously, she originally did not have a name when we made her Neo 2 because Neo 2 gave her a name. We just colloquially referred to as Hatsune Beats You because of the great big weapon. But when I did eventually decide to keep her around as an actual mascot and give her a name, the reason I picked Zin was because it was shorthand for Zenogre, one of my all-time favorite monsters in Monster Hunter. So I like where your head's at. And I love me some Zenogre. We look so through with it all. Alright, let's see what do we got for skin color options. Whoa, Jesus. Okay, I didn't realize it went down that far. There. Oh boy, there are some. Wow. Was there more hair color options and I just wasn't paying attention? Because there are way more. Never mind. I should pay more attention. They still don't have our blue, but there's many more colors than I was. Wait, that's actually close. I can work with that. Classic 90s anime blue. Alright, I can work with that. Some opinion on Ray Dow? What, the flying railgun? He's fun, but total chump for my longsword. Fights back a bit harder on some of the other weapons, but longsword I found just... He fights similarly enough to other things I have so much experience fighting that I just rolled him hard. But I dig the whole railgun thing he's got going on. I look pretty done if my ship crashed and I had to live on a hostile planet too. Fair enough. Alright, let's go back then to... Oh! Let's see. How small can we get? Okay. Is there a way to make it go faster? There is not. How tall can we get? Not that our Zin is a tall girl. That's very... There's got to be a faster... There is not a faster way. Oh, no. Okay, well, excuse me. We'll be very slow to get small again. Synovers are pretty great. I agree. Ever so slightly taller than Elma at max. We're going to go tiny. Do they have volume sliders this time? Yes, they do. We've already turned down everything except for voices. Okay, so how... Oh, boy. All right. Oh, man. Cool. Oh, shit, it's that other avatar. Hey, guys, is it wrong to be a Smurf? Legally distinct Shrock. What can I say? It ain't easy being green. Oh, good lord. So rad. And undead. And super pale. See? It ain't easy being green. See the green I thought was a reboot? Enzo. DD character being the smallest character would be, it was hysterical. Oh god. Man, oh my god. Don't get me wrong. I love that playthrough of Dragon's Dogma that we did with super tiny Elizora. But the fact that it influenced our carry capacity and we tried to be a warrior for a while, I couldn't carry the armor I was wearing. It hurt so bad. Like, my sword was like our carry capacity. I'm glad they didn't do it that way in 2. Can we Simpson? That's a good question. Can we get sufficiently... I mean, kind of? I feel like an ill Homer Simpson, though? This is like a seasick Homer Simpson? You also ran small character in 81 too. It does come back to haunt you when you realize the difference between making a tall character and a small one is mechanically presented in a major way. Smurf's pretty on the money? Oh yeah. Alright, let's get a girl who's you know, honestly, that default I think is pretty solid. Little bit of a tan. Maybe lighten her up. Lighten her up just a tiny bit. Let's see what we got. Freckles. I always think that's an option. Does our legally distinct not Zen have freckles? Warriors postponed until way later? Yeah. Been a cry for a while, not sure tan would be appropriate. We've been here for 2 months. Wait, no. We actually wake up in cryo, don't we? Look, my cryo also had a tanning bed, so, you know. Preparation. I didn't know where I was going to land. I wanted to be ready. So you're Superman. Look, I crash landed on an alien planet, I get out and I fuck everything up on foot with insane power. Yeah, that basically makes me Superman. I kind of want to do the freckles. Just for change of pace. What are our cheek options? It's basically shading or smudging. Okay, I'm not sure if permanently blushing or just drunk all the time forever. Perma shy. No, with this angry look on her face, drunk. That is super drunk. Hey Pete, yeah, drunk. Like, I'm kind of invisible. What did you do to me? Is is that what Bleed Purple does when I have this set up? I did not count on that. All right, well, my hair is still here to run the show, and the rest of me is just like, whatever. Deeply, wildly disturbing. I gotta see what this looks like on it. Let me, hang on, I want to blow my thing up here so I can see this better. Oh, that's... My eyes are kind of here. What's up? I got one working eyebrow. I gotta be real emotive with it now. Thanks. Oh, good. You can kind of see me for a moment now. Like I said, I had to cheat stuff with chroma key because it would not capture from the Switch, so... It is what it is. This is so scuffed. This is super scuffed. Which is fine. I spent 2 weeks sick. I didn't get to work on much of anything. I'm good with being scuffed. Alright, do we actually want scars? I don't... Man, the one eye scar is always kind of a fun one, but then I've always got to wonder when I look at it, how did I not lose my fucking eye? Like, seriously, cut top to bottom here. How did I not lose an eyeball in that? No, thanks, Dragon House, just make me disappear again. Apparently, Bleed Purple is the extra banish today. There we go, how about a variety of scars? This way, they've missed all our vitals. I still have my eyes, and it makes sense. Also, I should probably stop headbutting sharp objects. With technology available, perhaps you did lose your eye and just got another one. Ooh, that's fair. This says I got into way too many bar fights. No, this says I get into way too many bar fights. Headbutting sharp objects builds character. Is that what it does? Let's see. We've got options for moles. I mean, Zin was never really a mole character. So I think we'll just leave that. We've covered our hair, but I mean, let's take a look at least to see what some of the other options are, because I just sort of jumped on the one. Zalka Dragon House. I had to edit my settings for today because capture card for whatever reason wouldn't pull from the Switch, but my other capture card would. So technically, what's happening right now is my normal scene here is actually chroma keying out pink, or apparently purple, to the background under OBS, where it's running a different capture card to capture the game. It's it's a hack job, but I kind of needed it to work, and I didn't know until about 20 minutes before showtime that it wasn't going to capture the Switch. Never even considered it was a possibility. Alright, that is a stern and angry Bob. That's solid. Kind of dig the hairpiece at the back. That's not bad either, actually. I could see us doing that. Oh, I like mixed bit of braid in there. That's nice. Yeah, they got some good hairstyle options. Not a ton of them, but they're the ones that are here are not bad. I just realized, though, this is basically the same hairstyle my Lalafell has in 14 as well. And now I want to know if I can get something more yellow, though. Oh, I do like stark colors for irises. Wait. Oh, is that... That is a hunter's yellow there. That is predatory. I think we might have our winner. Angry with small? Damn right. Same as my Lalafell. There we go. That is a predator's eyes. We'll take that. Oh, nope. Keep on back out. Yes, do not anger the smalls. Okay, we have eyeshadow as an option. So eyeshadow is a fun option in character creation because it's one of those things where it's like, oh, I can add a bit of color to my character, and then everyone comes out of it somehow looking like a dime store hooker because it's used so incredibly aggressively. It's like, woof, man, have you ever heard the term a touch of rouge? Instead, no, you wind up looking like you're hanging out behind the 7-Eleven for some spurious business. Looks like Velvet Room resident. Yeah, I'll take the gold for that. What they lack in stature, they make up in stabbiness. God, yes. Trying to get the squirrels to talk with the gerbils, to get the hamsters to run on the wheel to make the stream go round and round. Yeah. Yep. Unfortunately, it turned out the squirrels were dead, the hamsters were on strike, and the gerbils... Turned out I never had any. I don't know what they were, but they all escaped. So, I don't think we're going to go heavy on the eyeshadow because mostly it just creates a situation of yikes. And instead, we'll actually keep it at the relatively low-key, darkening around the eyes a little bit just to accentuate the eyes and make them pop a little bit. Who am I? Onto the lips. Same issue. Be real careful. Nothing looks strange, and too much looks... Well, we've already covered that. None of these look quite right, but let's see what kind of... Well, that is a very specific purpose of red. It's so blue. I appreciate, actually, that they have just some straight-up extremes in their colors, though. Let people do what they want. Just because it looks terrible to me does not mean it looks terrible to other people, right? Yeah? Yeah. I'm definitely going to go with something a little bit less pronounced than... So we're on this. This is not quite... Man, none of them are quite in the range that I want. We're not really a lipstick girl, so I think I'm actually going to go with this. It's just the closest to just kind of straight natural, I think, is where we're liable to get. After all, we're here to stab things. Lipstick made from the blood of our enemies. Oh, yeah. You're fabulous. Oh. I'm trying so hard not to cough the entire time I'm talking. Don't mind me. Face paint. All right, what do we got? Excuse me, actually, while I make myself have less hair, do I have a less hair option, or at least hair off my face option for a moment so we can see what we're doing here? That should help. Okay, now we can actually see what we're doing. Alright, angry eyes, and then work with the predatory thing. I don't know, man. I still generally cleave to the idea that tribal tattoos are typically for assholes. So I think I'll avoid those. I wonder if can I size these? Possibly not. Some of them are a little bit big. Wouldn't mind if they were scaled down a tiny bit. Blast. Nice. Oh, guys, look. Legally distinct demi-fiend. Ooh, brawler and what, Cubby? Kind of like the single red stripe. Appreciate they're giving options for a bunch of these on either side, though. I feel like it'd be easier to just have an inverse option. Oh, that right there, that is my soul screaming for pathos. Just, I am the night. Ah. Shame Ravnik is not here. She'd get a laugh out of that. I kind of like the juxtaposition of how incredibly angry and scarred we are with just, like, hearts and stars. I'm real fucking friendly-like. Oh, God. Actual clown makeup. And we look so angry. Oh man, we just found Phoenix's Joker. Why so serious? Playing a Hobbit brawler in Lord of the Rings Online. Oh man, I forgot Lord of the Rings is still around. Well, most of you guys still around, but they're like the first people. Their automated forum system wishes me a happy birthday before like anyone else does every single year, which is wild because I haven't played that game in since probably about 3 months after it came out, which was like 17, 18 years ago. Cyber Copy. Ooh, I do not mind the giant red X. We are a big fan of Xenoblade X here, after all. They have some nice options. I like them. No way to alter them, I think, but... Camo. They'll never see me coming. Okay, that's all the face paint. Do we want to face paint? I think that might over-accentuate our eyes a little bit. Crack black one reminds you of Code Vein. Oh, this one? This one reminds me of one of the ones that I actually do use in Diablo 4, but it's not quite as aggressively dark as it is. Face cam making you look like an anime god. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. Call of Duty. Let's do the thing. Alright, do we want anything? What do we want? Top row, third column gives you a distinct sharpness to your eyes. This one, it's a little too extra in the Cats movie to me. Creepy extra in the Cats movie. So creepy. That downplays the eyes a little bit. Maybe we just actually don't do anything. Not everyone... I mean, we've already got scars. We've got freckles. We don't necessarily need a bunch of paint slapped all over our face, too, right? So maybe we just leave it alone. I'm almost tempted to do the heart, though. God, that's horrifying. Yeah, I think anything's a bit too much with stuff we already have. But actually, honestly, the stars are not terrible. But it's also a little bit weirdly... I don't know, it feels grossly patriotic in a way I don't really want to do. Looks too done to use the heart. That's the fun juxtaposition though, right? But I think we'll roll with this. Voice time. Oh, that's quite a list of people. Okie dokie then. Let's see. Where is...
All right, let's do it.
Mitsuru?
Hey! Hey! All right, let's do it.
So what if you staggered me? Nice job. Here we go.
Nice to have the VA next to it. Yeah, they did in the original as well. I thought that was a really nice touch. Like, that's a really, really good way to celebrate, hey, these are the people who did this work.
It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure.
I think it might be too small for that voice.
It's a pleasure.
Can't think of any other games to do this. Me either, actually. I remember thinking it was really cool at the time that they originally did it, so I'm glad they kept it.
I hate losing my balance. Huh? 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 Huh?
This is where the voice actor names belong? Fuck yes. Incidentally, I think, if I recall, we are currently in a voice actor strike with the games industry.
Shall we then? Shall we then? Shall we then?
Don't repeat the same voice. Give me something else.
Shall we then?
Okay, technically met my criteria, but still.
Hello. Let's get on with it.
Oh, are we small and vaguely British? Kind of.
Is that... I've been staggered. Just tell me what to do. Huh? Let's go.
Doesn't sound like Seth Green. Admittedly, I saw Joker and my first thought was actually P5. I was like, wait, why is that a... Oh, wait. Not that kind of Joker. Small British gets into bar fights? Oh my god.
Shall we then? Yay! We win!
I kind of hate love it.
Yay! We win!
Okay, I think... I think that might be the one. Oh, I think that might be the one. I'm curious why there are two voices here.
Shall we? Huh? Just tell me what to do. I've been staggered. Huh? Is that it?
The way we win is so out of character.
What? Let's get on with it.
Classic is also Totter's VA. Oh, what? No. Is it? Fuck. Sold. No question. That does it. Nope. I have to. Absolutely have to. Fucking Totoro is a tiny monster. Completely appropriate. Alright, we happy with this? Small, unimpressed, anime blue hair. Hunter's eyes. Angry and British. I think that'll do us. Not the longest we've been in character creation. Stormblood PTSD intensifies. Trying to think about Stormblood.
Attention, external access confirmed. Disengaging stasis in 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wakey, wakey. Hey guys, this is the start of Stellar Blade again.
Releasing hatch. Please stand clear.
Yeah, I thought they just used the old ones as well, Evil Twin. I recognized all the names in the list from back then. I think.
Hey there. Looks like you're all in one piece.
You're finally awake. Trying to cross the border, right? No, I'm not. Wait, I did. This is Canada. I crossed the border. Yes, it's that one. Damn, she looks a lot better now.
Careful. Just take it nice and slow, okay? Your senses will need time to reactivate.
Did a lot with the eyes. Yeah, her old eyes were a lot more kind of single color.
Your pod is the only one around that landed intact. Good thing I found you. My name's Elma.
Is that what it was, Mecha? So it was the strike.
You want to tell me yours?
Glad I brought that up.
You don't even remember your own name? It must be the stasis hangover. That's not good. Just try and focus, all right?
All I remember is that I'm small, I'm British, and I stab things. What are we calling ourselves? Do we just go with Zin, or are we a different Zin? What shall we do, chat? I mean, our OG was zeroing. Joe, insufficient green to warrant the pickle name. Devil Joe. Small and stabby, clearly jail. Oh my god. Sorry. Damn it. Oh, sorry. Yes. Ban has actually DM'd for me, and I did play an intensely stabby small halfling monk in a campaign with him. There was a great deal of stabbing. Stabatha. That's an old one, though. That's a little overused, I think. Tactical reference kill. Yeah, no shit. Oh my god. Yeah, Jilly is definitely the stabbiest character I think I've ever brought to tabletop. And she was so good at it, and then somehow no one was ever around to see how good she was at it. Jabrina? A little too close to Jabroni. Stabathon. Pancakes rival to waffles. Oh no. But there's no luck build. Was the stabby monk a bartolator? No, just a monk. Just a deeply, deeply stabby monk. Didn't leave a ton of survivors think the PC's cottoned on and decided to aggressively fail to see anything. It's nuts, though. Like, so many of our early fights, I'm like, oh, hey, I'll take care of the runners. I'll, like, kill a bunch of people and no one sees any of it happen. Like, hi, I'm back. Nothing happened. Definitely didn't dome that dude down the hallway. Shankarella. Kryl. Oh, okay, come on. I was going to say Tataru just for the monster. Man, that's tempting. Though if I were going to call her Tataru, I feel like I should have made her look a little bit more like Tataru. Would have needed the slightly purple hair. But, Up on a roof 25 feet above the rest of the party, having mostly gotten clear away. Yep. That poor dude in the alley. Oh, yeah. No, he didn't get away. That was after wasting the other guy on the roof. She had the best rolls. Himiko, I don't know that we're sufficiently tragic for that. Hey, Hellion, I see you on the YouTube side. You're making me miss D&D. I miss it too sometimes. My schedule's shit, though. Oh, okay, let's see. If no one is there to see it, did combat even happen? Well, there was the one time we broke something so badly that there weren't even any combat dice rolled. It was just a given, like, yeah, everyone here is dead. Ooh, actually, that reminds me, Toa. Thanks. I need to actually hit Quotbot up. Quatorius, please tell me, what is today's show going to be like? Maybe this will give us a hint to our name. That's awesome. I just threw a guy in a wheelchair off a cliff. That made my day. I mean, it ain't wrong. Setting up another campaign. Fucked up, know how soon. Still collating my notes. Do see what my... God damn it. Oh, let's think. Name her John Souls. Okay. All right. Let me think. Remember the bit that quote was referring to? I definitely do. It was climbing a tower, and there was a dude in a wheelchair on, like, the outer edge of it, and yeah, we punted that asshole off. John Xena. Dude, well, now I want John Xena, but Xena, and that crossover would be amazing. It's been 1 hour. How are we still in customization? Well, technically it hasn't been an hour, and we're not in customization anymore. We started the game, and now it's asked us for a name, finally. And there was all the talking before I got rolling anyways. Multi-weapon fighting Thri-Kreen Monk D&D character. And that right there is why Black Sun is broke as shit. Replaying MHGU and need to farm Joe Cena. Oh God. Okay, let's think. Everyone's throwing a bunch of random names, but you know what? In the end, we got the blue. I think we're Zin enough, and we're certainly sufficiently stabby for it. I cast Fireball, the only class to play in D&D. Oh, I don't know, man. I cast Punches Everyone to Death was a pretty good way to play. All right, we're Zinning it. Zin Ogre. Well, yeah, we covered that's what the name Zin comes from. I cast Infinite Rage. Well, no, that's just living in America. Zinky Zero. Oh my fucking God. Go away. What is wrong with you? Alright, fuck it. I'm just making Zin. It's close enough. It's small. We're stabby. It'll do the job.
Good. There we go. What else you remember? It'll come. In the meantime, I'll get you up to speed here as best I can. How are your limbs? Can you move?
Zinless Zone Zero? This is true. She's not in that. Okay, I gotta ask. The current state of my voice made me think of this, of all things. Has anyone here watched the movie Boy Kills World? And if so, how fucking good is H. John Benjamin as a goddamn narrator? Holy shit, man. That dude is so much fucking fun.
We'll take it easy while you shake the stasis out of your system. One step at a time, all right? First things first, you'll be needing a weapon. There you go. All right, let's get going.
That doesn't sound stabby. That sounds shooty. I need stabbies. I want something to stab with. Hey Sonic, which version is this? This is the remake. Remastered. Follow the... If you're ever stumped about where to go next, be sure to check any nearby places marked with an exclamation mark. Doing so should reveal the way forward, though an occasional excursion off the beaten path never hurts. You know what they say about all work and no play after all? It's fucking dull. Welcome to Primordia. Alright, let's get a feel. Camera sensitivity. My movement feels slightly delayed. That'll take a little bit of getting used to, but... You gave me a gun. I need stabbers. I need to cull some gulls, god damn it. And bullets are little knives. No, they're not. They're not pointy enough to be little knives. Crossbows are closer.
Most of the white whale's life pods didn't survive the crash, like this one. You're one of the lucky few. Right. You don't even remember the white whale, do you?
Yar, the Moby Dick.
You know, the L-002? The ship we escaped Earth on? You remember Earth, right?
Not worth remembering the dead.
Planet Earth. Your homeworld. Or rather, it used to be anyway.
Can't be if they fragment correctly. Fair point.
Unfortunately, it was caught in a battle between two alien forces. And destroyed.
Love this game. Wish of the time to recommit and commit and revisit. I have wanted a remake of this for so long. that now people have me thinking maybe I'll actually not do my headliner after all and just play through this.
Bells?
I love this game.
Don't feel bad. It's one memory I'd like to forget.
Rest in pieces, Earth. Yeah.
I know. It's been following me for a while now. I didn't want to alarm you, but we're going to need to defend ourselves.
Oh, your fave sci-fi game?
You up to the task?
Nice. And live vicariously? Well, we're only doing the one-day spotlight to see how the remaster turned out, but depending on how today goes, maybe I toss my schedule and actually change plans. I don't know. But it is going up against Other Side for the headliner spot, and Other Side is... oh, permadeath and brutal and chat-made characters, so that is a real hard thing to beat. Alright. Initiate combat by targeting an enemy, then drawing your weapon. What do you say we give it a whirl, You here to back you up so feel ready to spare? Oh, Elma's gonna need a voice. Elma? Elma needs a voice. Chat, help me out here. What voice do we give to Elma? Chat dying sounds great. I know, right? There's so much to enjoy about the meta-narrative of chat getting murdered en masse. Similar tone and cadence to Mitsuru from Persona, which makes me want to give her Skeletor. But unfortunately, I'm not Daimyo, so I can't. Russian, ooh, you know? Russian Elma, I think could work. That could be fun. It's basically XCOM Oreshka Light. Yeah, yeah, for anyone unfamiliar with Other Side, yes, it marries this weird combination of Oreshka and XCOM. So you can see why, after playing it for a couple of hours, I had to force myself to stop and really wanted to share it with people. Oreshcom. It is Oreshcom. Okay. God, my throat is still a wreck. I can tell my voice is like, compared to normal. Keep drinking all the water. Okay, Elma will get the Russian voice. It's good, we can work with it. Initiate combat by targeting the enemy, drawing your weapon. What do you say we give it a whirl, They'll be here to back you up, so feel free to experiment. Alright, target an R, draw weapon is A while targeting. And auto-attacking. After you're drawing your weapon with A, you'll automatically attack your opponent with a certain frequency, but only as long as you keep the enemy within your weapon's attack range. Well, all they've given me is a gun, so... Arts are special abilities your weapons give you access to. Select them with the D-pad, then press A to use one. You can set a maximum of 8 to your arts palette. After using art, it'll be put on cooldown, taking time until you can use it again. Different arts have cooldowns of different length. There was a lot I enjoyed about the combat system in this, too. What kind of options do I got here? Oh, I have a big grenade. Fill it full of holes. Oh, I'm all out of arts, though. But I filled it full of holes. It's like stabbing.
You're not half bad. There's plenty of work back
X
in
is the best Xenoblade game?
Who knows how to handle a weapon, you know.
Yeah, it is. His voice is extremely British. It's perfect. I know. I hadn't even remotely considered it as an option, but it's just right. I'm interested in finding work, gainful employment, being paid to stab things.
Then you're interested. In that case, I might have just the job for you.
Wonder if he'll be perfect for the Mr. Popo voice.
Talk more details later.
Good question.
For now, let's keep
I guess we'll have to see. Now the auto attack was shooting my gun. Stabbing thing. Soul voices. Soul voice prompts are instructions, suggestions, or requests that your party members call out in the heat of battle. Successfully responding to them triggers various useful boons. When an ally issued a soul voice prompt, arts in your pilot which match the prompt's color will be highlighted. If you use an art that's highlighted, you will succeed in the prompt. You and the prompt's user will regain some HP and receive a beneficial effect, and your affinity with that ally will improve. Y'all gave me something steady. Ooh, we have fashion gear? Go to the main menu, party fashion gear, to be able to change your party member's appearance without affecting the gear they've actually got equipped, stats and all. Each time you obtain new ground gear, the equivalent fashion gear will be added to your collection. Oh, this is great. What the hell happens if I put... Okay, well, it lives up to the name. It's none. I look forward to having fashion options. Can we have some Majima drip, Nintendo? Yes, it's called the Yakuza 0 release for the Switch 2. Which, admittedly, were it not for the fact that the Switch 2 is releasing literally 5 days into my pre-production month, I would be so deeply tempted to be running that. Okay, weapon power rating. A weapon's power rating is a value that broadly expresses how strong a weapon is. Whenever you're not sure what to equip, it's never a bad idea to go with whatever has the higher value in this stat. And TP gain rating. Weapons TP gain rating is a value that broadly indicates how easy it'll be to build up TP while fighting. You know, keep an eye when you want to build TP quickly. Knife. Knife. How good's my knife? These look very similar. These are the same thing. This disappoints me. I was hoping for a bigger knife. I'm not jealous that she has dual guns. I prefer assault rifles typically anyways. I asked Fashion AK make your character look as silly as possible and hope they look silly in the cutscenes. Oh my god. Do you remember our Kiryu, circa the man who erased his name, in the most gangsta wannabe rapper outfit of all time in important cutscenes? Oh, my soul hurts so deep. Okay, can I just save anywhere? Give the foes a knife time? You better believe it. I could do with a better frame rate. I can tell this is only running about 30. Come on, come on. You can do better. Ooh, prototype bodywear. Steal some money. And shoot the shit out of some things. Because I can.
Let's see what you've got.
I think I just... That is... No, I was going to say, am I shooting through the rocks? No, it's just that it looks very tiny. Yakuza 0 on Switch. I know! No more field action rapid taps, best new feature. I'm going to take your wings. They're my wings now. I'm going to shoot you.
They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack. Slide! Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
And now we can stab it a little bit. There we go. I got to have my stabbers, right? I look forward to when we have lots of arts because I remember being, like, comic getting very active. Plus, you know, the ridiculous build options were just, oh, so much fun. Excuse me, dead people, I'm raiding your life pod. You don't need anything at this point, I'm sure. Thank you, bye! Oh, whatever that is, I can't press it yet. Oh, you're bigger. I can work with that.
I'm gonna go all out.
Let's see what you've got.
Go get it, Elma.
Shadow Strike!
Chrome armor.
Sliding Slinger!
Assault hammer! Flame grenade!
Yes, have grenades. Oops, I missed that.
Not
Lose my
balanced.
balance.
Okay, I don't think I actually want to stand that close to you. Elma, go get it. I'll stand back here where it's safe.
Force!
Where is the random extremely high level enemy? Right? My favorite thing. Just like, oh, yes, I'm sure you weren't expecting this giant monkey to beat the shit out of you on the spot, but here you go. Now we'll take your stuff. Thank you. Actually, which way am I even going here? That away. Do you miss the Wii U pad for one thing? Having a map open at all times? Yeah, they did make some good use of it. There were a handful of games I thought actually did some good stuff with it. One of the ones I actually quite liked was Zombie U, because you couldn't see around you while you were digging in your bag. So you had to pick your timing to inventory manage and stuff very carefully. Or, you know, die horribly. Where's my jump button? Can I not jump yet? Oh, wait. Oh, it's just not where I would expect it to be. Apparently it's on ZR. In that case, I'm going to go get that. Oh, the mountain goating. I remember doing a lot of jumping around in this. Looking to backpack as zombie surprise knobs. Yep. What I really loved, though, was people on your friends list when they died. Sometimes their zombie self would show up in your game. And usually in the vicinity of their backpack containing the things they had when they died. And there was a time I was playing, and I found the zombie of a friend of mine who seemingly had just died at a door near an open field, like, for no reason.
Look, Vegeta.
I popped open his bag.
It's a subscriber.
Mama Cat, thank you for 71 months and welcome back. Much appreciated. So I found my buddy's body. Bag was full of, like, frag grenades and stuff, and I had no room for it. It's like, okay, weird place to die. I'm just gonna leave this alone. Whatever. I go off, do some stuff, and when I come back, it turns out that that door is the site of a massive wave encounter, and that is what he had died doing. Because he had died there with that bag full of frag grenades and stuff, I survived the encounter by raiding everything he had mid-fight and throwing it at everyone coming at me. I'ma kill you. You look very killable.
Flame grenade! We've got the first strike! Take it in close!
Now it's my turn.
Assault hammer! Oopsie daisy!
Target inside.
Fire away!
Oh my god, we're so British. It's wonderful. Not that wonderful. I feel like I miss a lot in melee.
Kill me!
I should heal
we
up
can't
first.
afford to be sloppy! The sky's the limit with you.
Tiny British said, oh my god. Oh, sure. Looks like Elma gets some good weapons. That she apparently can't use. She's too low level. Never mind. Almost choked to that quote. Oh god, what is this? I just rub you all over the couch when it's done. Gives it that luster. Oh man. Why must everything be horrible all the time? The dichotomy of the don't give a shit face with the ultra cheery voice. I'm sorry, my face doesn't work for caring anymore, but I assure you I'm very happy to stab things.
It didn't have to be like this.
The early bird smashes the worm. Assault hammer! Oopsie daisy!
Target fire! Scream edge!
Oh, I have a new ability. What's this? Bonus damage from the side.
Slit edge.
Stabbity, stabbity.
Upper hand!
Unfortunately, I've worn through all my stuff already. I need better cooldowns and more things to do.
Sliding slinger!
That's right, I'm like, keep busy.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Flame grenade! Yay! We win!
We got him. Let's move.
Bits and pieces, bits and pieces. Oh, it's nice to be playing Xenoblade again after all this time. Hey, I mean, the horrors persist, but so do you, huh? I'm so green right now.
The rain's starting to let up, just in time for sunrise. Follow me. I promise you're gonna love this.
Xenoblade. How's it going, evil twin? You know the old saying, you either die as the hero or live long enough to be the villain? Yeah, and I gotta tell you, I am approaching my villain arc. Especially as a game developer. That music. You're in the middle of becoming a villain too? It was inevitable. I survived 20 years in the game industry. I have to be a villain now. The word of the hammerhead rhinoceros. Welcome to Canada, ladies and gentlemen.
Pretty wild, huh? They're all indigenous, as far as we can tell. We need to learn to play nice with these guys if we're going to try and coexist together.
Not Ohio? No. Come on. Let's be real. We didn't crash land on an alien planet. America crash landed in Canada's backyard and just thinks it's an alien planet. Even the surprise face is just like lowercase surprise. Look, our face is numb from, you know, from stasis. Like cryosleep. Oh god, it's so nice to hear the music again. Hey, Mizitsune.
We call this planet Mira. You won't find it on any star chart. But it's our new home.
Given the amount of things that to kill you, wouldn't Space Australia be more accurate? Have you ever been to the Canadian wilderness? Beavers are
Recognize the
assholes, dude.
habitat unit? That's where we're headed. Watch yourself. That first step's a doozy. We can jump if you like. You could handle the fall. But the indigents down there are another story. Some big, some mean, all nasty. Given our options, the high road here would be the safer way to go, relatively speaking. That said, whichever way you want to go, I'll follow your lead. You decide.
Enemy detection types. Certain enemies you find in a mirror will attack you as soon as they detect you. You can tell an enemy's detection type by the icon next to their name. Enemies with a level much lower than yours will not attack unprovoked. Because, you know, they scary. We jump. Whee! Thud. Non-aggressive, no icon. Will not attack unless you attack it. Visual. Will it react when you enter its field of vision? Auditory. Will react when you wander too close to it. If we want to reach habitat before sundown, we'll need to pick up pace and start sprinting. Sprinting is good for times when you need to get somewhere in a hurry, or when you need to break out of a especially hairy situation. I have an aerial cam? Oh! I don't remember this at all. Was this the thing? I don't remember this. Neat! I dig this. Now I just always have the high ground for looking around. That's cool. I don't remember this at all, though. Then again, it has been almost 10 years since I played. Love this game as it's new. I freaking love the original, too. I'm super glad I got a remake that I just never thought would actually happen. So, we jump? We jump. Of course we jump. What's the dumbest thing we can do? Jump. So, you know, for science. Now if we can will X2 into existence. Oh, let's work on it. Oh god, I hope I make the water. Holy shit, what am I made of? That was... Okay then. Runs smoother in Switch 2. We're having performance of this release. I'm sad to see the 30 FPS, but yeah, I really hope it runs better on Switch 2. Though, I think it was looking like this is going to be like a paid upgraded thing for the Switch 2, if I recall. Things higher level than me and much larger. And I see yellow markers. Oh god. You know, I'm normally not a fan of open world games, but I freaking adored Xenoblade Chronicles X. Just running around, mountain goating, finding things was way more fun to me in this than it was in, like, pretty much anything else I played. I'll just keep generally making my way along and swiping stuff. There we go. There's the real thing I want to fight and die to immediately. That's, Oh, yep, no, that is a giant pile of shit. So that's level 54 and level 31, and so were I to, you know, poke it, it would absolutely crush me immediately. So in the interests of exploring the game in general, I'm gonna go poke it and die. But I'm gonna poke it because I have to. Hi. How's it going? I'm gonna shoot you now. How very American of you. I mean, yes. Yeah, yes, for this it definitely is. Time to die? Damn right. Okay. This is what happens when you shoot the thing in the leg, and you probably shouldn't. And then you leave Elma to deal with it. Bye!
Do this alone? One more hit. Wonderful.
I did not buy fast enough. That is actually one of the things I do love about Xenoblade Chronicles X, is there is plenty of stuff out there that you can see well before you can pick a fight with it, effectively. And it just makes it exciting to, like, want to come back and pick a real fight with it when you can. Or preferably before you really feel like you should be able to, and just survive. Oh, looks like we got a little bit of bass going on. Okay, and I can change time at this. Nice. Man, so much I don't remember because it's been 10 freaking years. Is this game on PC? I don't believe... Guys, help me out. Is the remaster available on PC? I think it's just Switch, right? And I guess technically Switch too. Just Switch? Still just Switch, huh? Well, I guess it makes sense. Pretty much everything Nintendo does is just Nintendo.
Let's get on with it.
Let's
Gonna
see
play
what
you
you've
over
got.
here a little bit.
Now, melee attacks. Shadow strike.
Flame grenade! Slit edge.
Sliding.
Sun hammer! Oopsie daisy! Fire away! Slit edge. Now we're in business. Take the attacks to them!
Stab it in the ass. Okay, now maybe shoot it in the face instead.
Move in and do some damage.
I can feel myself getting stronger.
Hold on a moment, my phone is ringing. My phone never rings. And since my phone never has any good reason to ring, I just hang up on people when they call. Muscled bulge. Up the pig's butt, Bloodborne style. Oh my god. X is the reason Monolith ended up with Breath of the Wild. Man, Breath of the Wild did not appeal to me though. But to be fair, most first-party Nintendo stuff doesn't really appeal to me.
Open fire! Now!
Target in sight.
Blown
Shadow
armor.
strike.
Flame grenade!
Have some firepower.
Slit edge. Now
Early
we're in
bird.
business. Take the attacks to them!
You got something on your head
That's
there, buddy.
intense in 'em. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Sliding. Slinger.
Slit edge.
Let's hit that from the side where we do more damage.
Pushy, pushy. Heal me!
I should heal
we
up
can't
first.
afford to be sloppy!
Shadow strike.
Flame grenade! Are you kidding? Who built this clunker? Shoot it! Slit yay! We
A weirdly,
win!
relentlessly
Nice work.
cheery, angry British girl. Good God, that one was full of stuff. The voice is gold. It's kind of selling me. Okay, I don't have... Oh, no, I do. Well, I will take the advanced iron knife. Do I have a better rifle yet? No, I do not. How about for Elma? No, she still can't use the better titanium ones. What about her guns? They are a little stronger, do less hits. No, I think I'm gonna stick to the one she's using. 5 and 9 gives us 45, 8 and 6 gives us 48. So kind of depending on how the math is for their... Well, you know, kind of depends a little bit on how the math is for their damage. Let's actually swap them up. Also, Elma's not safety conscious. That girl does apparently not wear a helmet. Overstuffed pinata? Just a little bit. A little bit emptier now, though. Okay, this time I will not poke the giant things I'm not supposed to, even though it's super fun. At least it seems non-hostile, so
Didn't have
excuse...
to be like this.
Okay, no, it's that. I was gonna say, please tell me the larger thing has not picked a fight with me, but it hasn't.
Open fire!
Target
Now!
in sight.
Flame grenade!
Scream edge.
I hit hard.
Pendant destroyed.
hammer.
Move in and strike. Shadow strike.
Back to being the stabbing one. Pig's just grumpy. Look, I'm just trying to make some bacon in this new world, okay?
Yay! We win!
Nice work.
Ooh, hello. Gear for me, maybe? 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 Xeno bacon. Mmm, gotta love the alien bacon. Yeah, okay, that seems way better for me. There we go. Appropriately sci-fi. That is... Yeah, I'll wear that. That's a bit better too. When you skipped arm day. It's just my shoulders are bulked up, that's all. Well, apparently the pigs are packing all the good gear for me right now. I love the lift we get on our jump. Just like, yep. I can mountain goat with that. Get myself in some trouble.
Let's get on with it.
Let's see what you've got.
Flame grenade! Shadow strike! Now we're in business. Take the attack to them!
Ooh, somebody else has joined the party.
That one was a beauty! Don't let up! Slip
I did love the positional nature of their combat too. A lot of things have more effects based on whether you're in front, from the side, behind, whether things are toppled or not.
Are you kidding?
It all kind of rolled together nicely.
Just shoot it!
Split strength comes from the
When I
speed.
hit, I
That's
hit
true on
hard.
any- Shadow strike!
I'm feeling pretty good.
Smaller pig, little bacon.
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
When I hit hard. Now we're in business. Take the attacks to them! Assault hammer! That one was a beauty! Don't let up!
Is this Alien Australia? Ah, this is clearly the Canadian wilderness.
Slick, hang in there. We've got a way to go.
Nice work.
More bulge. More bulge and more gear that I'll check out when we get to our home. Oh, it feels so good to be playing Xenoblade again. Failed, I'm feeling pretty good. Look, she's comfortable with her failures. Apparently can jump over a tree. Is that a monkey? That is a monkey. There is a level 24 monkey that aggroes on sight waiting to kill us. That's how you know it's a Xenoblade game. Fucking murder monkeys. I will not poke the murder monkey despite my every wish to the contrary. That isn't the murder monkey? Oh, it is when you're level 4, but there's always a bigger monkey. Until eventually it's the biggest monkey. Almost home to America.
Looks a lot bigger up close, doesn't it? And this was just the habitat unit. The white whale was one hell of a ship. Until it all came crashing down, at least. That's the west gate. It's closed off now for security reasons. But we've repurposed a freight elevator that will get us inside. Grexes. And they're riled.
Hey, Calminus, how's it going?
We can't leave them roaming here, not this close to the gate. We're gonna have to take them down. You ready?
Time to poke them. Just realized the new $80 price tag on games for Nintendo, the $100 2-game vouchers are a really good deal. Yeah? Yeah, I'm not surprised their price has gone up. A lot of are they clocking yeah, no, they're just kind of matching up to what a lot of main party PS5 stuff is costing now, which is honestly not a surprise. games still cost less than they did when I was growing up. And the cost of developing them is astronomically larger than it was back then, so increase on base price I think was inevitable. Probably should have happened a while ago. Melee and ranged weapons. Weapons are used on foot are split between melee and ranged weapons. You can switch between them with X, hence our stabbing and shooting. Melee weapons can only attack at close range, tend to do more damage per hit. Ranged weapons attack at range, tend to hit multiple times, but damage per hit tends to be lower. It's okay, you shoot it enough, it doesn't matter, right? When you use an art, you'll automatically switch over to the weapon that the art is associated with. Melee weapon for melee weapon arts, and your ranged weapon for ranged weapon arts. Yeah, Bert. Guns. Games being around $50-ish since the 80s. No, man, they were not $50-ish since the 80s. Shit. RPGs in... So RPGs, SNES era, growing up in Canada, starting price tag was $99.99. And that was early 90s. That shit was crazy. Arts which are associated with the weapon you're currently wielding, melee or ranged, will continue their cooldown even after they're ready to use. It's called secondary cooldown. Arts used at full secondary cooldown will have greatly increased effect. That's a nice big yellow gauge fill. I suppose I could hold out a bit longer.
To be like this. Shadow strike. Now that's how to evade. You can do it.
He's a big boy.
Slit edge.
Yeah, that's like 160 instead of 60.
Assault hammer! Oopsie daisy! Fire away! Flame grenade! This one's finished!
Keep
Move
stabbing.
close and
Now
attack.
it's my turn. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
When I hit
Slide.
hard. Are you kidding? Who built this clunker? Just shoot it!
Shadow strike.
Who built this clunker? I don't think she likes our knives. They're not stabby enough for her yet.
Now we're in business. Take the attacks to them! Flame grenade!
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
I can feel myself getting stronger.
My country, the highest priced game in the 90s, around 50 goldens, which I believe is equal to $60, $70. Which probably comes reasonably close to $99.99
It's a shame we had to
$99.99
settle
Canadian
near
when you
so
consider
much
the
wildlife.
conversion back then from US to Canadian.
Luckily, some species aren't so hostile. But they aren't necessarily friendly either. I've come to learn that there's a fine line between self-defense and provoking a fight.
She says to the
We need
scarred
to
girl who
walk
gets in
that
bar
line.
fights.
All right, let's head in. Who knows? Maybe seeing the inside will jog your memory.
Gallows Rex. Gallows Shepherd. Yeah, she said Grexes, and I'm like, G-Rex! I got some new sleeves. Classes. Character's class defines their fighting style, dictating the weapons they use and their basic stats, as well as what arts and skills they can learn. I seem to recall adoring the Freelancer. What do we got for changing? Player avatar is unique in being able to change their class to a more advanced one once they reach rank 10 in the current one. Main party menu classes. Let's see what we got here. How are we doing? Drifter rank 6. Yeah, I think Drifter is what I used a lot of in the end. Long swords, assault rifles, dual guns, dual swords, knife, and ray gun. Oh right, the ray gun. Haha. Oh, those were fun. This girl's got some jump in her. Bye, Piers. Bye, Piers. Didn't look like any new classes offhand, unless something unlocks later. Oh no, you can switch pretty constantly, BB guy. Major character just be drunk 24/7 with the constant flash. Yeah, we saw that, and that was our first thought too. It was like, perma-drunk. Welcome to what's left of America.
Well, here we are. Not too shabby, huh? For a giant beached spaceship, anyway. But, like it or not, this place is our home now. We took the name from the city it was modeled after back on Earth. We call it New Los Angeles. Welcome
Insufficient smog.
to NLA.
Love that you can mix and match stuff in this game to the point where you can one-shot anything if you want to. Yeah, there were some wild combinations you could do, which was really fun to work out.
And so it was that another survivor came to join our band of refugees. Together,
Not enough wildfires
we
yet.
resolved to forge a new way of life here on Mira, come what may. New LA was our beautiful lie to ourselves. Truth is, we were adrift, heading into the unknown. Our native home was gone, swallowed in a shroud of light. And our future was uncertain. We had no idea what fate lay in store for us.
What about New Cleveland? That landed somewhere much more boring. Like Cleveland.
Only that we had to keep living in order to see it.
Title drop. Game's over. We're good. I'm looking forward so much to just all the music in the game. Fantastic run. Speed ran the game. We're done. Ah, no pawns. My least favorite thing about Xenoblade.
How about a quick tour of the facilities to refresh your memory? Let's start with your living quarters. Follow me.
Also the most kickable things in Xenoblade.
Brave citizens of New Los Angeles, good day. This is your Director General, Maurice Chausson. Today, I once again come to you with news.
Have a good one, Astronomal. Rest well.
Yesterday, we repatriated 10 more White Whale crew members. These fellow pioneers will rejoin our ranks as citizens of NLA, bringing with them skills and know-how that will bolster our ability to survive and indeed flourish here in our new home.
What if I don't want to?
This, of course, is only the latest
Hey, Dagger.
in our continuing efforts.
Director General? Since when?
For the rescue and recovery of
2 days
all
ago,
our
ma'am.
brothers and sisters. I stand here truly humbled and
From
grateful.
political aid to director general in just a few weeks. At this rate, he'll be emperor by next month.
NLA and a better tomorrow.
Irina? Gwyn?
Nice work out there, ma'am.
Who the hell are you? Yeah, I'm not that mean.
Right. Introductions. Irina Akulov, Gwyn Evans.
This one of the survivors, Colonel?
The survivor. I only found a single pod intact at Starfall Basin.
Wait, what? What happened to 10 more crew members?
Come on, seriously? Shosan was never one to let the truth get in the way of a good speech.
This feels topical.
Still, every last survivor counts. You can call me Irina. I'm with the Interceptors.
Me too. Same division. You can call me Mr. Evans. Or just Gwyn.
I'm gonna call you Nobody.
The three of us were in the Coalition forces together. Specifically, the Special Operations Heavy Armor Training Unit. AKA the Skeleton Crew. I was a
Cute.
colonel and Irina a lieutenant. Gwyn was a more recent recruit. Of course, I keep telling them we don't need those old ranks anymore now that we're here.
1.0
You're still
survivors, the
Colonel to me,
period
ma'am.
was just smudged.
No reorg
yeah.
will ever change that. And that's not about chain of command either. It's about respect. You've earned it.
And the award for best ass kiss goes to...
So, when are we gonna have a coup?
Well, I'd remind you both the ma'ams aren't necessary if I thought you'd listen.
All right, ma'am. We should be getting back to work. Until next time, Colonel.
Right. We should be going too. The administrative district isn't far. That's where you'll be calling home. For now, anyway.
Tiny British girl who gets into too many bar fights. Chapter 1, a new Los Angeles. A whole new world to smog up. Man, I definitely want to see this running at 60. I wonder what they'll charge for the improvement on the Switch 2. Thank you for the bits, Vamp. Yeah, that music will come in time. You know, weirdly, it grew on me over the course of playing the game. The music was kind of weird sometimes, but ultimately I ended up really liking it. Alright, I'm going to grab myself a fresh drink, so if you do not mind giving me just a moment. Does my BR back work with the current setup? Yeah, it works well enough. Alright, give me one moment, I'll be right back, and then we'll poke around the administrative district and find our new home. And a bar to pick some fights in. Womp womp. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. Okay, I'm just going to mix a fresh drink at my desk. Wow, we got an actual random Xenoblade Chronicles quote. Oh, it's Naked Dunban time. Yep, from the old Naked Dunban tanking strategy, which worked really, really, really well until it stopped working and Dunban started dying a lot, violently. There was definitely a long period of time, though, where he was running around with basically no clothes on because he tanked better with nothing on. Alright, a little bit of coffee whiskey. Do I think the game will run better in general? I'll have to purchase the upgrade to get any benefit. I would hope for the former, but I'm pretty sure the bits and pieces I've read implied the latter for Xenoblade 2, or Xenoblade Chronicles X, so that we would actually have to buy the improvement on Switch 2, which is a weird position to take. But on the other hand, it's in some ways not entirely... Like, I would expect something more from, you know, PS4 to PS5, where PS5 ran something just naturally a hell of a lot better, like Monster Hunter World. Far better load times and like in that. But instead, they're treating it more like the PS5 to the PS5 Pro, where like some things are kind of maybe better. But to be honest, my experience playing with the Pro so far, nothing is better. Like I have utterly and completely, thoroughly failed to justify my purchase of that PS5 Pro. I do not think it has actually assisted in a single game that I have played. Now I'm half invisible again. It has such a weird interaction with the screen this way. Oh, I've acquired a cat. I've acquired a cat, but you can't see it. There we go. Have a green cat. Oh, that's fair, King Rahe. They did do some charging for certain enhanced versions, didn't they? Who gave the small child the car keys?
Damn it!
All I remember of her is that we put her into a tank top and then made her the party tank for the joke.
Look, I know what exhaust smells like, and it was exhaust in the cockpit. Just check the ductwork, would you?
Oh, I'm checking. I just seriously doubt.
She's the top tank? Yes.
Hey, look at that.
She's our tank top
The
tank.
intake exhaust bypass is reversed. Oh man, it's a good thing I caught that.
You caught that? You're the one who cleared me to fly.
Everything okay? It's not like you to flub a flight check, Lynn. Good thing you had a rugged pilot like Doug at the controls.
Oh, hey Elma. How'd it go out there? And would this be one of the you-know-who's?
The only you-know-who?
Cool. I'm Lynn Lee Koo, mechanic and top all-around fix-it gal for Blade.
Look skeptical. Look worried. No, I'm gonna look skeptical. Like I said, who gave the small child the car keys?
She's 13, and I know, she looks young, and she is young, but trust me, she's one of our top talents.
Holy shit, she's even younger than I remember.
Most of the time.
Anyway, you guys heading back to the barracks?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
As long as you're here, why don't I take you on the transport? It's a great way to see the city. I'll give you the grand tour.
That sounds like a great idea.
None of you are happy or not. The land looks less
All right, Doug,
infernal
I think that'll be
now.
all for today. You can clean up here and dock the Skell.
What?
Don't mind the exhaust. I'll take care of it tomorrow.
Don't mind it? Wait, why am I cleaning up your mess in the first place? Land!
We might be a hair taller
Land!
than her. Changing party members. You can change your active party composition from main menu active members. Then you can select allies from the reserve and add them to your active party or swap them around. Please note that there are times you will not be able to change members, so you know, screw you at those times. Shield Trooper, yep, see? Tank. I'm gonna make the small child eat hits for me. That's how this works. Funny enough, I figured you can control the people way late in the game. Oh dear. Child and car keys equals Mad Max 1 destruction. I should take a moment to actually check and see how we stack up to her in terms of height. Somebody's gonna have to deal damage, and if the NPCs can't do it, I guess I'll have to fill the role. Oh, yeah. No, killing Skell tier monsters on foot was my thing in the original, and that's what I want to do again.
Everything from up here.
It beats walking, that's for sure.
The best way to see NLA. I never get tired of this view. It's like a different city every time.
It's certainly come a long way in the last few weeks. There's still so much to be done.
One day at a time.
Speaking of which, we don't really have time for a full pleasure cruise here. Why don't you give us the express tour, Lynn? Just the highlights.
Okay,
Just give me the important things.
New LA is divided into 4 districts. We departed from the industrial district, where Doug and I were conducting the flight test. It has food production, skill development, you know, industries and stuff.
It's also where the West Gate is located, remember? Expect to pass through there fairly often.
Who gives a child a flying
The
car?
only other
I know, it
gate
just keeps
out of
getting
the
worse.
city is in the administrative district, but I'm skipping ahead.
Next is the commercial district. Restaurants,
Hey,
galleries,
Uwe.
cafes,
Yeah, welcome to New
clothing,
LA.
Groceries, you name it. It's a veritable shopping paradise.
The CD is the closest thing to a downtown we've got. It can actually get pretty crowded sometimes.
Well, by NLA standards,
Hey, the
anyway.
Mystica.
Day or night, the best and only bargains on the planet.
Only bargains on the planet. Oh god. Monopolies. It's all a
To your
monopoly.
right, the residential district. Housing, housing, and more housing. Well, plus a nice park and the cathedral.
If you're ever looking for quiet time alone,
Damn, it's
want to
CLZ,
relax
you triggered
and
my
unwind with a good
nostalgia
book,
enough that I bought the
that's the
damn
spot.
game again.
Right? The park is my favorite
Thank you
place
very
to
much
just
for the
zone
bits,
out and
Redlock, and enjoy. Enjoy.
Last but not least, our destination, the
Look, far too few
administrative
people played it originally,
district.
so if a bunch of us have to buy it twice, you know, so be it.
Note the distinct dual-level structure here. The upper level holds our administrative tower, home to Blade HQ and the government. Not to mention Armory Alley, as well as the barracks where we live.
What's up, Grividance? Gotta fund that
The
X2?
lower
Exactly.
level there is a hangar complex
Plus,
for
let's
scale
be real, if-
maintenance and repairs.
If the remaster does well, there is a much better chance we actually see an X2.
And this concludes our tour. We will be landing shortly.
Thanks.
It's not like they were ever going to give us another one on the Wii U.
We'll save
But
the rest of
if the remaster
orientation
does well for the
once we're back
Switch,
at the barracks.
it's possible Switch 2 we might actually get to see something. Don't pass go. Don't collect $200. Fight this army of monkeys. Gonna play this one, so I'm looking at getting this. I love this one. I love this one, Dagger, and it is completely standalone. You don't have to know or have done anything with any of the other games in the series for it. Plus, it's better than the other ones anyways. Shh, don't tell anyone. Yeah, it's completely standalone.
Enjoy your stay in the administrative district, and thank you for flying Lindley
Let's play this one where you and might still be my favorite one too.
Right. Let's get you over to the barracks. Then I should file my report.
It's the only one
You'll
with
be eager
actual
to hear
mechs,
the
and that's all that
details on
matters.
how I found you, I'm sure.
Well then, we better not keep them waiting. The barracks are pretty close, actually. They're set up just behind the giant blade tower here. That road there wraps around the left side and leads right to it.
We'll pass through Armory Alley, but let's not get sidetracked, okay? We can check it out later.
Always disappointed in any Xeno games that don't have mechs. Right? Xenogears, Xenosaga, Xenoblade Chronicles X, and then you got regular Xenoblade Chronicles, and you're like, ah, where did the fun go? I kid. I'm not actually ragging on those games. I did not like 2, I liked 1 just fine. I loved playing through 1 as Melia because she had just wonderful technical combat, so controlling her was awesome. Not sharp enough to be a blade tower. I mean, that's because it's on a system with better resolution now. It doesn't need to be as jagged as it used to be. You see no Warrior Princess? That one too. It didn't have mechs, but it was still awesome. Don't forget me. No, please forget it. Where's my in? A million doors and none of them work. So now we jump on everything. One day, I will pilot one of you. You will be mine. One day. So, you know, I never would have thought of this back at the time, but the giant sort of ad on the side of this thing reminds me something I saw a lot when I was staying in Shinjuku last year. Given the proximity I was staying to Kabukicho, I saw a lot of trucks drive around. Great big trucks that look like they would have been transport trucks. Okay, so you have the very large carriage, but the entire thing was just a giant, incredibly bright monitor, and they were just driving around as these massive advertisements for various host clubs. And man, they were so bright and so loud, and not gonna lie, they stood out so much that I actually want to remove the blinds from this and have those sorts of things basically fly by the window playing clips during our intro instead of the nothing that's happening now. Wait, what about Cosmos as a teen? What? Know about those trucks with them advertising host clubs, a new one? Oh, man. So occasionally I would see some that were advertising, you know, idol groups, and they would have the music playing nice and loud. But mostly I saw fuck tons of host clubs, specifically. Kabukicho, when I was there last, seemed like it was having a really big boom, honestly, on the very, how best to describe this? Upscale, frilly, not quite Shunibyo goth men's clubs. Like the host club specifically, so, you know, ones for women. There were so many billboards for them. Every time I walked through Kabukicho during the day, there was typically a number of very, very large screens, monitors that were playing. This is wild to me. They were playing the week's rankings for hosts at specific clubs. So you'd be walking down the street and be like, number 3 this month. You know, this guy from this club. And you're like, holy shit, how much money did that dude bring in? What are they doing? It was wild. Like, yeah, they still had the regular hostess clubs, you know, the ones for the guys, but honestly, the advertisement stuff I saw, 80% of it was for host clubs, not hostess. Like, en masse, tons of it. I don't know that I ever actually saw any of the big ranking monitors playing anything for hostesses. I only saw them for hosts. And they all looked very... somewhere between prince and pseudo-vampire kind of thing, you know? That specific kind of, like, white lace and... You know, fabulous is not the worst word for it, but I feel like it has the wrong connotations if you spend a lot of time in North America. Manicured is a good word for it, Luna. Very good word. Like, yeah. It was a thing, and clearly it's real good business because they had way bigger signs and ads and trucks rolling around. Like what a K-band member have? Yeah, actually, Visual K is a pretty good approximation of what the predominant style was in a lot of the clubs that I saw the last time I was there, which is just last year, so relatively recent. I imagine I'll be seeing very different stuff this time, because next month I'm heading back, but I'm not going to be hanging out in the Shinjuku area. I'm going to be spending a couple months in Asakusa instead. I nearly went back to Shinjuku because I love it, but I really wanted to force myself to integrate and live somewhere different. Has Visual K ever not been in style? I mean, yeah, there was a period where it was less in style for Japan, certainly. But it definitely feels like the host clubs have kind of brought it back big time. Truckin doing business advertising? Well, I mean, yeah, you gotta do something between mowing down people and sending them to the netherworld, right? Like, to be fair, who's paying you for that? Your clients are basically dead. Beauty products is pretty popular in Asia overall. Yeah, can't argue that. I will say Japan, or at least Tokyo. I don't want to speak to other parts of Japan lacking the experience for it, but brand recognition, brand naming, wearing brand is definitely a fairly big thing. That said, though, it is still super cool to spend some time like in Harajuku, walking around checking out the stores there, because their sense of fashion is just off the charts fucking crazy so much of the time in really cool ways. Harajuku definitely has an identity best described as whatever the fuck we want. Truck Isekai's people have divine duty, not profit. Gotta make a living somehow. Exactly, Rodrigo. Also good to see you, dude. How you been? Oh, Redlock, you lived in Chiba for a while 10 years ago. Oh, that's fucking cool. I just keep bouncing back for... Not gonna lie. Part of the purposes of this particular trip is to have boots on the ground for a little bit more investigation of the potential for immigration. I've been thinking of moving for a while, and for a while I felt like if I was going to go through the rigors of moving, it was not going to be to somewhere else in North America. It was going to be to exit the continent entirely. And nowhere has ever felt as much like home as Japan has for me, and I felt that way the first time I visited almost 20 years ago, and that has never changed. Oof. All right, Cubby. Good luck. I hope hope your power holds. We'll catch you later on, man. Dude, isekai are fucking weird. For a while I thought people were exaggerating when they said, like, there was just way too much isekai and it was mostly crap. And so I decided to educate myself by just watching a ton. And, man, there's far too much, and a lot of it's crap, and half of it feels like it's recycled from another thing that recycled it from something else I'd already watched, and just... is bad. No, actually, you know what? I'm gonna correct myself. I'm not gonna say it's bad, because bad to me would be like, Jesus Christ, this wasted my fucking time. What is wrong with this? This is terrible. No. What it is that it is an unbelievable degree of banal and mediocrity. Like, there's so much of it that's just like, yep, I could lump it into the pile, and I won't remember it in a week. Because it wasn't good enough to remember, and it wasn't bad enough to leave an impression. It just merely existed. A terrible thing, the worst thing I think, are the ones that actually present an interesting concept and present interesting possibilities, and then just hand wave all of them away and ignore all of it. And that's just sad. But to be fair, ever since Higurashi and Higurashi Kai and Steins Gate, I think I've been spoiled. Like,
and here we are, the Blade
nothing
Barracks.
hits me the same way.
Consider yourself our guest until we finish getting you registered. Feel free to come and go as you please.
Alright, let's talk registration. Can I legally stamp things?
I think I can answer that one.
Fellow Scarface.
You must be the latest rescue.
Wait, are you the politician?
Secretary Nagi.
Oh, no, you're not.
Miss Ku. Chipper as always, I see.
What can I say? Pep is my middle name.
I thought it was
ran
Key.
into Doug Barrett on the way here,
Ku?
and he didn't seem quite so upbeat. Anything about today's flight I should know?
No, nothing to worry about.
Good. Be sure it stays that way.
No, never trust a
More
man who wears
importantly,
white gloves.
You found another one. Excellent work out there.
Just doing my job, Mr. Secretary.
Lin Lee Ku.
Now,
Sorry,
as
right.
for officially registering
Well,
on
now
a
it's
new
Lin Pep
citizen
Ku.
here.
Why don't we talk inside? There's a lot of ground to cover.
She
It
looks
could
too
take
sweet
some
now.
time.
She looks good.
Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me. You must be weary. from
Reminds me a bit of
stasis and your journey back
Xenosaga
to us.
Momo now.
Please.
Lin Pep Lee Ku. Fair enough.
I'll put on some tea.
Is this an isekai? No. No, I don't think this qualifies in any way as an isekai. No dimensional anything, no truck kun. This is more classic sci-fi crash landing. Right? This is, you know, Juosei or Lost in Space or that kind of deal. I don't think you can qualify it as an isekai because actual physical traversal of space occurred as opposed to dimensional. If you think Alien taught us white glove is a bad sign, you don't say.
Allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is Kentaro Nagi. You may remember me as captain of the White Whale, but now I serve as Secretary of Defense here for New LA. The provisional government has charged me with keeping the peace, so all military and police matters fall under my
That's
jurisdiction.
fine, technically. Oh yeah, I don't think there's even a
He's
technical
also my
required there.
superior
It is.
And he'd be an
One of the
excellent
best early
person to
ones,
talk to
along
when
with
you're ready to start looking
El
for
Hazard.
work.
What about a job right here with Blade?
Really the
She
groundbreakers
seems
for it, I
capable.
think. Those two.
Let's give it a little more time. At least until she knows enough to be able to make an informed decision. She seems to be suffering from some form of memory loss.
Look, I remember how to stab things, that's all I need.
From the stasis?
She could barely remember her name.
Now it's
Nothing
floating
at
in my
all
head again
about
after
what
all these years.
happened to Earth or the White Whale.
I see.
The
Though,
intro
come to
theme
think
just
of
got
it,
posted
the
to
entire lot of us have only
Blue
been
Sky
on
like
this
the other day
planet
for some
what,
random reason I
2
don't
months?
recall, and I ran across it and I was like, well,
It
that's
shouldn't
stuck in my
take
head
very
now.
long to get caught up.
My thoughts exactly.
Still good.
Well then, where should we begin?
How to end on Mira? Ask more information about Blade. As well registration. Well, I mean, we have an idea of how we ended up here, but I want information on Blade because Blade sounds stabby, and I like stabbing things. I'm a very simple
Blade
man.
is an acronym.
I'm just here to kill.
Builders of a legacy after the destruction of Earth. Quite fitting, I think. It's a relatively new organization. Up there in space, we had plenty of provisions, and a crew trained to handle the limited amount of situations we might encounter in our travels. But of course, all that changed after we lost most of our ship and came crashing down here.
Them noses.
We needed food.
Laura won't watch
water,
it because of them
search and
noses.
rescue teams, surveyors, police. The list goes on and on. It was too much for the provisional government to manage on its own, so Blade was born. The idea was to have one central organization with different disciplines to fill these various roles.
Oh, Mito, I feel that.
Its core was pulled from
I've been
the
meaning to rewatch
coalition
Record
military,
Lodos War,
so
actually.
It's mostly former soldiers. But fighting isn't our most important duty. Right now, we have a single top priority that supersedes all others. The search for and recovery
Have a good lurker,
of
Actel. It was good to
the
see you, man.
life
Rest
hold.
well. Appreciate the lurk.
Take a look at this.
Is there a decent way to pause I don't want to risk pausing it and like accidentally skipping the whole conversation.
The White Whale was designed to carry an exceedingly large number of passengers, all of them held in stasis. All housed in a structure called the Life Hold. This is a complete schematic of that facility.
Brings the
Only
do you want to skip
essential
box?
personnel were
I'm gonna
conscious
risk
and active for
pressing
the
a
journey
button.
from Earth.
Woof. Phew. I'm always worried because occasionally I'll find a game where the skip is not checked. Be like, all right, I'm going to pause this. Well, I just missed a whole lot of important plot. Oops. Yeah. A couple things I wanted to respond to. Yes, definitely worked backwards on the Blade thing. But the reality is, I'm not even going to hold that against them because anytime we, as people, want to use a good acronym, we do the exact same thing for real anyways. You know, we kind of massage the ends to fit. It's not even the worst one I've honestly encountered. It's actually not terrible. Finding a new source of mayonnaise is one of our top priorities. I mean, well, think about it. Think about it. Stuff like that would kind of become a fairly high priority relatively early on, because if you want to keep people, in line, that's a bad way to phrase it. If you want to keep morale up, then you need to keep people happy. To keep people happy, a very good thing to do is to find things that they enjoyed in their old lives, right? So the loss of like all of your favorite foods and things like that, that is super demoralizing. So yes, let us go find mayonnaise as a top priority. Booze. Well, okay, yeah. Then there's just keeping the populace drunk so they don't know what's going on. That's a little bit different. Imagine that Ray Earth and Fushigi Yugi to go to that list. Well, we'll skip Fushigi Yugi. That doesn't need to be. Moving on. Moving on. Especially military, they love acronyms. Damn right. Damn right. Hey, Jeannie, what's up? We actually agree on something? Do we not agree on a lot of things? What did we agree on tonight? What are we agreeing on? The best Xenoblade? Because I hope that's what we're agreeing on, because yeah. Not a fan of mayonnaise personally, much more concerned about a lack of cheese. I actually would be non-concerned with the loss of either, generally speaking, but man, here's one for you. Seriously think for a moment. Salt and pepper. The loss of salt and pepper. Really think for a moment what that actually means for human culinary invention. Those two spices in particular, especially the salt. Holy shit. That's brutal. We disagree on Monster Hunter and Wild Hearts. Oh, you didn't like Wild Hearts? I thought it was a much better game than Monster Hunter Wild. And Monster Hunter Wild was pathetically easy. Beat it in a fucking sitting with nothing carting me ever. It was disgustingly weak. Love is just too hard for me. That's, and not gonna lie, that is part of what I loved about it. Is for the first time in a long time, it was a Grand Hunt game that actually had teeth and wanted to rip my face off with them, and I like that. Wilds was too easy. I think there's a lot of neat stuff in Wild. Don't get me wrong, and I love playing it with friends. I just think it had somehow even less teeth than Rise had, which I didn't think was possible. Imagine the hardest monster in the game being for you returning. I'm not going to say what it is because I don't want to spoil anything for people, but yes, that is the only thing in the game that has actually almost ever carded me at all. But in fairness to Wild, I don't think recent Monster Hunters are actually generally any good until they do the expansion that gives us G rank, or whatever they're calling it now. Is Rise harder than Wilds? Arguably, yes, but I only say that because when I played through Rise with a group of friends, we did fail a single hunting mission, mostly due to sleep deprivation on the part of one of our players who was in a different time zone. When I played through Wilds, I soloed the entire thing with 0 cards. It's all the way through the main story. I carded once in high rank for doing something very stupid, and then I finished high rank solo as well easily. Screw Purple Mizutsune and Rise with the Rusty Rake. That's fair. I love the design of Mizutsune, but it can be that washcloth can be a dick and a half to fight. I guess it's mainly the Wild's wounds were overtuned. No, I think the thing that made Wild so much easier for me, and bear in mind, I great sword mained it. I did Sunbreak as a great sword main as well, and I just kept that going into Wilds. A huge part of it is I don't have to think nearly as much with the timing or execution of greatsword attacks as you used to, particularly since, thanks to focus mode, true charge attacks can actually change 180 degrees mid-swing. You don't miss with a true charge attack anymore unless the thing literally leaves. There's no timing involved. It's like, oh, well, you know, the startup missed, but I just turn around on the spot. 180 degrees. Oh, now I hit it. Doesn't matter. The wounds make group extra bully. Yes, group play is super bully. As soon as someone lands a wound, it's like, yep. Go in there with a greatsword, stagger it, hold it down. But Worlds was honestly mostly bullyable in similar ways, I think. Iceborne made it better. I think Sunbreak made Rise better. So, similarly for Wilds, whatever they do to give us G rank, I think will make it better. I don't know if it'll make it good enough for me, but let's be real. Is anyone here familiar with the term chasing the dragon? It's an old expression related to drugs specifically, wherein someone is chasing the original high that they got from something, which you can't really get anymore because by exposure to it, you develop at least a certain degree of just becoming a nerd to the effects, right? You don't feel the same way. You will never get as high again. And I think that expression applies a lot to me personally for Monster Hunter because 3U, 3 Ultimate, that was my high. It was the first one I really invested in. I adored it. I dropped hundreds of hours into it. I played the shit out of it. I fought everything to ridiculous success. I loved it. I've played every Monster Hunter, typically a bit less since then, because none of them give me quite the same high as everything is new, everything must be learned. So a chunk of that is on me. I imagine anyone who's played a bunch of Monster Hunter games is probably going to feel a little bit similarly, because at the end of the day, when I go into Wilds, I'm like, I'm going to carry my greatsword, my longsword, 2 weapons I know very well. I already know I like them. I already know how to use them. All I have to do is recontextualize a little bit of information relevant to the current game, and then I will obliterate everything I hunt without question. The creatures show up, and unless they're brand new, I already know how they fight. I know how to move. I know how to deal with them. So I have a feeling I have been chasing the dragon for about 10 years in regards to Monster Hunter, and I don't know that I will ever actually catch it again. So every Monster Hunter is going to disappoint me to some degree because of that. Which is kind of a sad thing to recognize. Like, but I know there's a chunk of the issue that's not even the games anymore. It's me. I have all the skills that I didn't have back then, and therefore I will never be challenged in the same way that 3U did. Like, my early 3U was co-op with a couple of friends. None of us knew anything about Monster Hunter. None of us had played Monster Hunter before. We did our first hunt just gathering some random ass berries and shit. And then right near the end of it, an Arzuros showed up. And we had such a great time fighting this thing and getting our asses handed to us because we didn't know its movement. It's an Arzuros. It's not difficult, but like, we didn't know its movement patterns. We'd never seen this thing before. We never fought this thing before. This thing's throwing us all over the place, and we eventually killed it. And it felt amazing. And how do you really recapture that? Which I think is part of why I play other Grand Hunts, because then everything's new. And I don't know anything. And not knowing anything is where a ton of the fun comes from for me. Oh, Jeannie, congrats. Congrats on 8 years. I think I remember when that started, because you used to have a different name on Twitch. I remember that. Don't mind the rambling. I have been drinking a lot of whiskey tonight. That's okay. Whiskey makes me honest. Also helps kill whatever settled into my throat. That's it. Let me catch up on a couple things as I talk through a bunch of stuff. All bowguns feel the same now. Yeah, sadly, I can't argue with that one. It's a little bit weird. I ended up skipping bowgunning this time. Let's see. Sorry. Groovy Dance. You asked about Sayonara Wild Hearts. No, specifically, it's a game called Wild Hearts. It was developed by Omega Force. It was published under EA's, I think, short-lived, kind of collaborative label. Omega Hearts were the same people who did the Tokiden Grand Hunt games, and Wild Hearts like killed it for me. It was so interesting. It didn't have a huge stable of monsters, but I felt like unlike most Grand Hunt games, most times you get a new Grand Hunt IP, it typically has not a lot of monsters. Makes sense. They're building everything from scratch. Not a ton of weapons, and typically the monsters feel a little bit. I'm going to say immature. Like, the design's not refined, the way they move, the way they fight. There's a little something missing. Monster Hunters had a ton of time to mature how their creatures fight. It really shows. It's their strong point. Wild Hearts didn't have the huge stable of monsters, but fuck, they did not feel immature. They felt incredibly refined and very interesting to fight, and their weapons were all fantastic. The chain sickle was wild to throw yourself around and just be like, that was like playing Attack on Titan in a Grand Hunt game. I loved it. On top of that, their methods for how you got around areas were really interesting. They put a lot of stuff in your hands and actually let you build zip lines and all sorts of stuff to get around the environment, but they didn't really limit a ton how you did it. They left it in your hands, which meant setting up rapid routes for various things was your job to do. And it was super cool. They did have Tokiden 1 and 2 under the belt, that is correct. Though sadly, I still felt like all the creature designs were still immature in Tokiden. But man, the Mitama system was super good. I missed that in particular. That was a really fun build system. Yes, Dauntless is dead. It is officially announced as shut down. They were bought by a blockchain company, gutted, released an incredibly bad update that made everyone angry, and then died. It's a really unfortunate state of affairs for them. Sorry, apparently I can go on and on about Grand Hunt games. It's one of my favorite genres. Hold up. Sorry. King Rahe, what? Switch 2 silently mentioned Wild Hearts S in trailers today. What? I thought it did. I thought it was quiet enough that no one really. I actually didn't think we'd get anything else from them. But if in the scissor near the end, oh fuck. Okay, no lie, that could actually sell me the Switch 2. I would happily. I've wanted to put that on the show for ages. I really want more people to experience it. I think it's an exceptionally good game. They got no fanfare, no limelight. Nobody noticed it. But I loved it. It was absolutely one of the best Grand Hunts I played in years. And it's funny because Tokiden came out and was like, let's do Monster Hunter, but with ninjas. And then Rise was like, okay, well, let's do our own game, but with ninjas. And then Wild Hearts came out and was like, okay, what if we did it again, but better? It was a really weird thing going on between the two of them. And I think Wild Hearts actually, for me, came out on top. It had less creatures, but everything about how it played was just superior. But I thought, given the EA's lack of support for it, really, I didn't think we'd ever see anything from it again. Wild Hearts S is releasing July 25th. Oh shit! That's a little less than halfway through season 3. I gotta tell you, I think y'all might have just accidentally found my headliner for season 3. I will happily build a season around showing that game off. Okay, anyway, back to Xenoblade Chronicles X. I'm spotlighting the wrong thing here. Excuse me.
The flight crew.
Sorry, exciting conversation. My bad.
And of course, some military so we could defend ourselves if necessary. But the vast majority were in the lifehold. Are in the lifehold. With any luck,
through Great
they're all
Hunts.
still
Maybe
there, in
I never
stasis,
played
waiting
Soul
to be
Sacrifice, but I
rescued.
bought it.
But there's
Hunter
a
Test
problem.
Damon Mocking over the only things we're
We
excited
now
for
know
the presentation.
The lifehold broke apart along with the rest of
I'm
the
just
ship when we came
super
down
happy
on
to hear
Mira.
other people liked Wild Hearts.
What
Outside of
we
my
don't
group,
know
like
is
no one I
exactly
knew
where
played
all
it.
the pieces landed. Not very comforting, I know. Blade's top priority now is locating the missing units.
Fuck, I'm excited now. You literally just sold me a console. Alright, let's ask about how we ended up here.
It started at the end, 2 years ago. The end of Earth. The casualty of a battle between two hyper-advanced alien civilizations. Their technology and weapons were beyond our comprehension. We were like infants, naked, powerless. The Earth was reduced to ash and blown away.
No going home.
I still wonder if I hadn't been there. If maybe all of this could have somehow been avoided.
Oh, honey, you're good, but you're
No
not that
one
good.
can know that, Elma. What we do know is without you, there'd have been no Project Exodus, and no escape for any of us.
Fair enough,
Did
Mecca.
it go perfectly? No. But we are here, and we are alive. We survived. So yes, Project Exodus. Once we learned the Earth might be threatened,
Sorry,
we
like
needed a plan
20-minute
to
segue for
preserve
Grand
all
Hunt
the
talk.
various life forms.
I apologize. I know we're here
That
for
plan
Xenoblade.
was the Earth Life Colonization Project, otherwise known as Project Exodus.
Those of us who escaped on the White Whale spent over 2 years wandering in space. 2 hard years. But we clung to our
That's
mission.
what I'd expect from us
Find
space
a
travel.
habitable planet and settle there. We had no idea how long it would take. Or that the decision would eventually be made for us.
You mean
The
Danganronpa tool?
xenoforms found us again, and Well, it wasn't a happy reunion. Earth wasn't enough. They wanted humanity destroyed. For better and for worse, we were close to planet Mira when we lost control of the White Whale.
Danganronpa was a great series.
Inertia and gravity took it from there.
The ship had taken way too much damage to survive entering the atmosphere intact. We had no choice. We channeled all the power we had left to soft land the habitat.
I dig the idea that the habitat's kind of a separate part of the ship as opposed to just the ship itself being the Ark.
Once the dust cleared, we set to work transforming it into its current state. Searching for survivors, establishing Blade, installing the provisional government. Basically, making it a sustainable city.
Hopefully 100 line is good. Well, we'll cover that one when it comes out. Give that a look for a day. Yakuza 0 getting director's cut on Switch 2. Yeah, man, the game that got me partnered on Twitch. But unfortunately, that's a launch title. And the Switch 2 launches 5 days into my pre-production month. And I'll be in Asakusa at the time. So I can't run it. Sad. New cutscenes. I actually wonder when they say new cutscenes if that means they actually did cutscenes for all the parts of the game where they did the kind of still image bits.
Yes. All citizens of NLA are required to register their name, age, and occupation. We also ask you report any personal assets and take a short survey regarding your current state of health.
My state of health? I don't remember.
Purely as a precaution. I'm sure you understand. As the caretakers of humanity's survival, we all have certain responsibilities.
And hey, it's not all bad. Registering gets you access to all kinds of public services.
In any case, I'm sure this is all a lot to digest. You'll be wanting some time. Ms. Koo, even I'm tired of hearing myself speak. Why don't you take our guest out for some air? Perhaps a tour of the administrative district.
Yes, sir. Come on, we'll keep this briefing brief.
Yeah, personal assets. These 3 whiskers from a rat monster I killed outside. Chapter 1. Client Nagi. Take a guided tour of the Blade Administrative District with Lynn and Elma and learn more about life as a member of Blade. Worth 20 XP and $5,000. Navigation panel. Pressing the... I guess I'll call it R3. No, it wouldn't really be R3 though, would it? Because they don't have an R2. So I guess it just becomes R2. Pressing the right thumbstick in to display navigation panel in the bottom right of the screen. This will show the objective of your currently tracked mission, etc. Track missions from main menu missions. You can press the D-pad to toggle the navigation menus or panel's category. Categories are unlocked as you advance the main story. And we got squad tasks, material tracking, and segment recon. But for the moment, it's just go! Jump around the things! I'm a mountain goat. Have a good one, Scarlet Fox. Back for most of Other Side tomorrow. At the very least, I'm definitely going to run Other Side tomorrow, and then I think I'll leave it up to the community to decide whether or not we do more Xenoblade or more Other Side. I think it's going to be a really, really tough call. Have a good rest of your night. Elma's name being so close to Elma makes me laugh occasionally. Is it all burning Elma? Oof, Retlock, that's rough. Have yourself a good night as well, and have a safe drive.
To let a civilian tour the administrative district.
Yeah, Nagi must really, really want her to join Blade.
You vote on Xeno?
The
Wait
is
until
a
you
bit
see the
different
other
from
games.
the other districts. It's got everything a Blade would need, all in one place, without any extra fluff.
And if I do actually vote it, I'll be doing it through Discord.
Get a load of that scale. Even the way that they walk is so cool.
To be fair, that scale has some swagger.
Work it, baby.
Oh my god. You're right, now all I can hear is Morgana. Geek out. Gaze longingly at the skull. One day, I'll own you. But do all my fighting on foot anyways.
Now this girl gets it. Aren't they just the coolest? Just everything about them. The lasers, the force fields, the bipedal and vehicular transformations.
The transformations are wild.
Where you're
Love it.
inside one and it's just transforming over and over and over? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Actually, I don't normally show this to people, but I've been working on some Skell fanfiction.
Oh, good God.
Hold on, I'll just pull it up here one
Nope,
sec.
nope, please no.
Lynn?
Nope, we're good.
Oh, right. Sorry.
His muscular transformation
Originally, Skells were
sequence
developed as a
throbbed. And
defense
whoa, what? No!
counter potential alien threats. It wasn't enough to save Earth, though. We were outnumbered and outgunned. Still, just look around you. New LA has gone from basically nothing to this in just 2 short months. We could never have come so far so fast without
Fanfiction
Skell
survived Earth.
technology.
Yep.
I'd love to get you into one to see for yourself, but it's not that simple.
Well, yeah, duh. For one thing, only Blades are allowed to pilot Skells. And even then, you need a license.
These aren't toys we're talking about. They're complex machines with powerful weapons. And they're a precious resource. We only have so many of them to go around. So yes, as you might imagine, the certification process is a fairly rigorous one.
I'm sure you're thinking, where do I sign up for the test? But it's not that simple. They choose you, not the other way around. You can't just walk in the front door and volunteer.
Can I steal one?
There is some criteria. The details are largely hidden, but basically, HQ only allows the cream of the crop to take the test. Blades who go
Notice
above
none of
and
us have
beyond in
shadows.
their duties, and for the people of New LA in general.
So what do you say? If you become a Blade and work hard, I'm sure it'll only be a matter of time before they tap you on the shoulder.
Speaking of work, that reminds me. Why don't we check out
Vampires
the mission
LA.
control board first? That's where we take on our
We're all
assignment.
ghosts. Woohoo. This
Good
is how we
call.
keep performance down.
Let's head on over.
Shadows can get expensive. It depends on how you implement them. Generally, anything oriented to light sources in general, though, is gonna cost you something. Neighbor skills Sibian, and with that, I'm unofficially have a good one. As I recall, thanks to a very Pope hat-looking model being available and my co-host at the time being Daimyo, we named our Skell Poptimus Prime. And unfortunately, the higher tier of Skells did not offer that particular headpiece, and so we refused to ever actually upgrade our Skell, because we refused to stop being Poptimus Prime. Which might be part of what prompted me to learn to fight on Skell battles on foot instead. Do we have shadows? And I don't remember. Is it cloudy? I mean, yeah, maybe that's bringing it down. But there's definitely no character shadows going on right now. Ooh, Scout console. Alright, things for later. Stay on target.
So this is mission control. We don't have a dispatch system yet, so Blades usually choose their own assignments. Everyone comes here and selects from the missions available on the board.
And it's not just official Blade tasks. Anyone with a request is free to post here. Businesses,
Are you remembering every
citizens,
single
whoever.
isekai with a guild right now?
Yeah, it's basically how anything gets done in New LA, so the board is constantly updating. Just about every Blade will stop by here at some point in their shift.
It's like our second home. You'll always find a number of Blades around here, blowing
mean
off
like 90%
steam
of
or
them?
browsing mission control for their next
Yes.
assignment.
Yeah,
Whenever
yes,
I
I
get
do.
freed up, I'll stop here first thing to check for any missions I might be suited for.
Likewise. And if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo, that's what the Scout console is for. We should show you that next.
Hey, who's giving this tour anyway? We also have the Scout console, if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo. And Elma just said that, didn't she?
Stealing your thunder, girl.
Hey,
How the heck am I supposed to pull off this job on myself? It's madness. Madness! Hey, you wanna come along and help? I'm gonna go with no, I don't. At least not yet.
Ta-da! The Blade Scout Console. When the going gets tough, the tough go to the Scout Console. You know, to get tougher.
If you do end up joining us, you'll quickly realize just how important this little kiosk is. A lot of the mission control assignments are too much for any one blade to handle. They tend to call for multiple members with specialized knowledge or unique skills. This console lets you search for and recruit other blades to fill those roles for just such an occasion.
You can't spell blade without team. Sorta. Anyway,
I mean,
awesome,
two of the
right?
letters at least.
So, you're ready to join up?
Hang on, Lynn. Take it easy, would you?
What? I'm just saying you'd have to be some kind of an idiot not to want to join Blade. Or maybe a crazy person.
I am that.
Oh, and here I thought you might be pressuring our guest.
Apology accepted. Now, how about a little shopping?
But to be fair,
And I'm not
it's called
talking about
Blade.
the stuff over in the commercial
I'm here to
district.
stab things.
I'm talking about Armory Alley.
So, you know, I'm kind of already sold. Oh man, I do really, honestly, if whatever they do for Switch 2 for this gets it up to 60 FPS, I would probably pay for that. But that then makes me think,
So
should I
this
not
street's
play
what we
this
call
until I can
Armory
do that?
Alley.
Blades can requisition equipment from any of the vendors here.
I won't lie. Most Blade
Boris the
members
Blade had
face
a gun?
danger on a daily
Yeah,
basis.
perhaps Boris the Blade had
Having
the
the
gun
latest
blade.
gear isn't about impressing your friends. It's a matter of survival.
True enough. And that goes not only for your personal armor and weapons, what we call ground gear, but for skell equipment as well.
You can even buy whole skells. Can you imagine owning your own skell? Huh? Oh, right, the door. I think all that's left is the heart of Blade
Yes,
itself.
time correctly to slash
Blade
and
Tower.
shoot. Yes, why did you join Blade? I assume from the name it would lead to good opportunity to stab things. As it turns out, it did.
Hey.
Yes.
Excuse me while I steal from your truck here. Good God, I got a mining probe and 10,000 credits. I'm sorry, did you just leave that 10,000 in your truck? My bad. Mine now, but my bad.
Listen.
So yeah, Blade Tower. When we come here, it's usually to stop by Blade HQ. The higher-ups, like Secretary Nagi and Commander Vandam, will spend most of their day here. The government leaders, too. They're based in the tower. Guys like our new Director General Maurice Chassan, for example.
Blades sometimes report to the leadership here after we finish key assignments. You'll want to remember this place.
And that about does it for our tour. So...
Well, they show
what
me
do
where
you
the
think?
guns are and where to
Pretty
get a
amazing
job,
setup,
so...
right? You can't wait to join Blade, right?
Okay, Lynn, seriously, that's enough. We're not here to make a sales pitch. We just
playing
want you
good
to
cop,
have
bad
all the
cop.
facts so you can make an informed decision to join us, or not. Now that you've seen where and how we work, hopefully it made a good impression, but your decision will be just that, your decision. In any case, let's head back to the barracks.
Oh man, we
Secretary
could have made
Nagi will be
Shinji and then
waiting.
refused to use the skulls. Well, thank you for your 5,000 money, but I stole more of it from someone else. You've just woken up, so must be feeling pretty hazy. If you're confused about anything, you can check the tips. I bet you'll find info there relevant to the situation. Treat them as basic textbooks for surviving on Mira. I will save, thank you. Your friend made it all from ease. Congratulations, the doll has crashed somewhere else, even weirder this time.
Hey.
This girl leaps over tall vehicles in a single bound. Oh wait, can I jump over a skull? Probably not. It's probably a little bit too... Oh, almost, but not quite. This girl's got legs for someone so short. Starman, what's up? Oh my god, I missed party time. I'm sorry, Luna. I was too busy jumping over things.
Honey, we're home.
Yes, very amusing.
Do I look like a
Who
man
wants a fresh cup of tea?
with a sense of humor?
Thank you, Ms. Gu, but I can't stay long. I just wanted to pass along a request from your commanding officer.
Commander Vandam? Does it have anything to do with our new arrival?
Correct. He stopped by while you were out on your tour. He said he'll come back, but that I shouldn't wait to ask you.
Here we go. I bet I can guess.
You probably can. He wants to fast-track our new friend here for blade duty with a training assignment.
What in the hell are we waiting for?
As he put it.
The commander does have a way with words.
Makes even my pitch sound smooth.
No, it doesn't.
I explained about the memory issues, but he didn't see it as a problem. And to be honest, given our
Getting the
current
short ones
need
are the
for
scariest.
blade recruits, I can't say I entirely disagree.
As it should
Hey,
be.
it's not me you need to convince. Blade service is voluntary, remember?
Of course, and I would never force or coerce anyone. Well, friend, what do you say? Can we count on you to do your part?
The temptation to just say no. But yeah, I'm here to kill things.
I knew you'd make the right choice. Welcome to the organization.
Just understand I'm not
Well,
really a
she can
chain of
start
command
on
kind of
your
girl.
team. You'll begin training immediately.
Yes, Mr. Secretary. With pleasure.
All right. Welcome to the Cool Kids Club.
Short anime characters are either really cute or really concerning or both. Mm-hmm. Yes, they are.
Now then, let's
And
discuss
concerning.
that training assignment. We've decided to start you out on a probe installation, just to get your feet wet.
I guess we should back up a bit. Here in New LA, we're using a specialized computer system called Frontier Nav to help us deploy a sensor grid across Mira. A network of data probes that allows us to monitor conditions and collect all kinds of information about the planet.
Expanding that grid and filling in the blind spots is one of Blade's highest priorities. Here, take a look at this. What you're
I like
seeing on
those
screen
emotes, Toa.
is a terrain map that includes New LA and the surrounding landmass. As you can see, we've divided the area into a series of hexagonal blocks. We call these blocks segments. Together, they form our grid. We determined this was the most efficient pattern, given the limited range of our probes. Based on it, we know exactly where we need the probes to go. Now we just have to install them.
The sooner the better, as far as I'm concerned.
Hunting and installing probes
The
was actually
Frontier Nav
weirdly fun.
probes can also detect the general locations of living things in the vicinity, which comes in handy if we need to track down a blade or another citizen.
Yes, quite handy indeed. So for this first exercise, you'll be heading here, to that white segment. Go there, install the data probe, and then come back home.
And
Got
don't
it.
get stepped on
East
by a
of the
brontosaurus.
In that case, we can
Yes,
get
we're installing the
East Gate
GPS
out of the
system. Or cell
administrative
towers.
district, right? We should be there in no time.
I'll leave the details on the data probe installation procedure to you, Elma.
Of course, Mr. Secretary. All right, you two, shall we?
Yeah. Training or not, let's go install the hell out of that probe.
I'm untrained labor. Install the data probe at the Frontier Nav site and complete your training for 10,000 credits, 50 experience, and some Miningman research probes. Then you hit the hexes you literally can't get to till later. There were a few I wasn't supposed to get to that I found ways to get to. The game will let you cheat a surprising amount. Or at least originally did. Don't know if that's still the case, but I assume it will be. Side note, Xenoblade is #1 of the bestsellers. Oh, excellent. Yeah, circa
Man, am I glad we pulled an assignment to the east of this.
June of 2023, Xenoblade Chronicles X actually accounted for 10% of the total sales of the Xenoblade series, just X 1, 2, and 3. which is sad because it's so good.
City this time. It'd be a long walk all the way back over to the west gate.
Hold on. Are we even sure the East Gate will be open? Last I heard, it was still on lockdown from all the high-level indigent activity.
It was, but they just lowered the threat level earlier today. The gates are officially open for business.
Oh yeah, next 2 would be very cool.
One of our teams must have gone
I'm
out there
hoping.
and kicked some furry indigent butt, huh?
Yes, it was us. We killed some things.
Seriously? That was you? Cool.
I don't think so. Those Grexes we took down were fairly routine. Definitely not something they'd lock both gates over, at least.
Let me have this.
Then I take my cool back. But
No.
wait a sec. You guys fought Grexes? The 2 of you? Hey, that's still pretty cool.
There we
They've
go.
been hassling a lot of teams lately, especially how they hunt in packs and all.
Let's not get too excited. Confidence can be good. Overconfidence can be fatal, especially when you're new.
Hey, here it's a slow and insidious killer.
Yeah, you're right.
But enough talk. We've got our mission to deal with. Let's head out.
Roger. That probe isn't gonna install itself. Let's get to the East Gate, shall we?
Eleonora's advice. This is Eleonora, Blade Support Lead, here to tell you that the segment feature of your map is now available for use. It's displayed on your handheld comm device and is a useful tool with lots of info about Mira. Give it a look if you're unsure where you are or what to do. Main menu, map, and segments. Let's take a look. Oh yeah. Things. Things and stuff. Lots of stuff. And things. My favorites. Wayne June. It's June with an N, but yeah. Admittedly, every like DD1 and DD2 line now makes me a little bit sad. I'm gonna take a look at my arts. What do we got here? Infuriate. I got knife arts for chrome armor, slit edge, and then there's assault ones with the flame grenade, the assault hammer. I can upgrade them. And infuriate. Well, I don't know that I'm going to be the taunting one, but... I am here to stab primarily, so I feel like I should improve the Stabbington. Let's see. More hit scaling, better cooldown. Works for me. Stab the shit out of it. We'll just do a little bit for now. Let's see, what's Elma got? I think she's not using... Nope, she's using all of it right now. More damage from behind, more damage from range combo. Increase TP by 10 when attacking from the side. Raises tier of an active critical power buff. I mean, I'll let her just kind of do her own thing for the moment. Lynn. Flame Cloak. Okay, Wild Smash. Wild Down. Bonus damage versus Topple. Inflicts Topple. Oh, but she doesn't actually have a taunt yet from the looks of it. And Burn Things. Well, I do quite like inflicting Topple. So, let's improve that a little bit. Long cooldown, much better scaling. More Topple. Crazy thing is, the Switch 2 tablet's more capable in your TV. Wait, really? Is a great fit, impossible not to lament his loss. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think we really... I don't even remember what we have for, like, the next module, because... No Wayne. I'm not sure what we're doing for VO lines for it. Let me check my ground gear and see if I have any, I don't know, sleeves or something that'll do better than my non-sleeved self. Well, that technically has more physical defense, but all its other resistances are worse. So I guess I'll keep my bulk shoulders for the moment. And I'm going to keep that sleeve. How about you? Ooh, that's unique. Additional effects. Boost chance of triggering Dismember or Soul Voice. Boost chance of triggering Artful Execution Soul Voice. And this just increases my ranged attack damage. It has a lot more general resistance, but this has some physical, so I'll go ahead and take it. And do I have any better pants? I have vaguely better boots-ish. Well, there we go. Now I've got shorts. I'm on a proper vacation now. TV sold, I believe it's a 2015 model you bought in 2017. Oh, damn. My main TV is starting to get quite old. It's, occasionally doesn't fully light up when turned on anymore. So large chest piece and small arms remind you of Life Vest. Oh my god, you're right. Well, look on the bright side. Now we can leap into the sea and we'll be fine, right? Alright, I hear something I need to go check on. Probably just cats getting in trouble, as they do, but it is the thing they do, and I should go check on that. So, give me one moment, and I will be right back. Okay, not sure what that was. Cats seem to be behaving themselves just fine, so I guess if I don't show for other side tomorrow, just assume that I have been murdered. Or something. Yeah. Oh, goody. I'm pseudo-visible. I love it. It's so broken. Stabbington Bear. Ooh. That is also a good one. Who doesn't love Stabbington Bear? Yay, murder. Not mine. That's a little bit less yay, to be fair. Please not to be killing me. Alright, we'll keep the gun. She's on. Oh, she's still not quite at level to use the titanium blade, so I guess we'll just leave her alone. I guess everyone's as geared as they're gonna be. Face to see no face? I know, my face has been destroyed by this current combination of events. It's really a terrible thing. Zoom. Appreciate that we run at a good clip. Totally purple. Yes, it is definitely purple. Ugh. Quite literally defacing the streamer. Yeah, you are. It's quite rude. Why would you do that? Alright, we need to make Lynn fight things for us so we can see what she does. So, Lynn. Go hit that thing, Lynn.
Open fire! Now! I've got you covered, fire.
Slide nice. Move in and do some damage.
It's large. I don't think I want to draw attention, so I'm just going to kind of stay back.
Touch me up.
And I feel like you all might want to get shot up a little bit less. That's right. Lynn can take a hit. That's good.
When I hit hard. Well, got him. Lay down some cover fire. Look at this sitting duck.
Move in and keep the rhythm going. Shadow
Now we're in business. Watch me lay the attack to them.
Thank God we're getting some of the heals and the soul stuff.
Don't let up. Stop it. Flame flow.
Appreciate it.
I'm gonna risk stabbing it. It'll be fine. I'm certain nothing bad will happen.
Now we're in business. Take the attacks to them.
I'll take it back. I'm going over here now. It's so stretchy. I got a new skill. Having Mass Effect flashbacks with that control UI. Well, it was large and strange, but now I have leveled. Kind of funny how the MC in this constantly yells quips in combat and proceeds to be dead silent when spoken to. Well, yeah, the only thing that gets her blood flowing is combat. That's why we're here, right? We're here to stab things, maim, murder, destroy. Conversation is like... We got nothing to say. What's my new Stabbington do? Oh, maybe that wasn't me. Someone else got it. Yeah, it was Elma got that. Side slash. Alright, more damage. More damage from the side. Yes, I speak with my blade. Typical D&D player mindset. Well, look, I played a stealth monk. Yeah, I didn't talk to people a whole lot. Talking was bad for my health. I was typically hidden. Attacks only deal damage when you say their name. I mean, that's how you activate them, right? Or at least I assume that's how the skills will work. If you're not screaming the name of your move while you're in a giant robot, are you really fighting in a giant robot? Okay, Elma. You can do bigger swords now. Stabbity stabbity. Oh, yeah. Go get him, girl. Lynn leveled off of walking into the next area. Add a girl. Okay, plenty of non-hostile stuff here that I'm not going to pick a fight with necessarily at the moment. Except you. I want to pick a fight with you. Just because. Just because I can. Go get it, team. I just want to point out, the small local insect life can take a whole lot of shots before dying. It's a little frightening. Also, who uses machine guns on bats, man? That is an engagement that comes from a point of, oh my god, I'm hurting. Oh. I'm hurting a lot, apparently. What was the skip to other people? I don't recall. Our team, I'm counting on you. Apparently these guys, I know, right?
Sorry, I can't seem to get fired up.
No, I don't want to skip as in just drop out and respawn. I want to switch people. I'm trying to remember how to even do that. Oh, I feel like I had it for a moment there. Yeah, that or I just ditched my... Whoa, good god, girl, what is that gun you're using? Oh, I was hoping they'd finish the fight. Explain why you need to use assault rifles against the bats. Yeah. Who brings assault rifles to a bat fight? Well, apparently it was the correct response. Bats are horrifying. Today's lesson, local child life is awful and should be killed.
They've seen us.
Violently.
Open fire!
Oh god, not the bats again.
When I hit hard. Reinforcements. Watch out. Close in. Well, flame grenade.
Early bird.
Chrome armor.
Gonna get myself a little bit of extra defense there.
When I hit hard. Oopsie daisy. Flame fire away. I won't leave them a second to breathe. Now we're in business. Take the attacks to them. Watch me lay into it.
Hopefully Lynn will learn to tank in short order and I won't have to worry quite as much.
Is it over? I haven't even finished rolling up my sleeves. Seriously?
Yay, bat
I was
parts.
going at like 120%.
Hello. You're big. You're only level 7, but you're so large. Well, you don't seem to want to kill me, so I'll leave you alone for the moment. Would it really be a Xenoblade game if you didn't randomly get killed by the wildlife? No, and that's half the fun, right? Paid insufficient attention, eaten by bat.
What? They've seen us. Open fire! Now! Flame cloak!
Appreciate it.
Cheers. Fire carnival! Clone armor!
Shadow strike. Side flash.
Slit edge.
I feel weird using my machine gun as much as I am, but I kind of want the extra effects from my machine guns more than the other stuff. Come on. Charge faster.
I have to stay in this.
Charge a lot faster.
When I hit hard. Flame grenade!
This is wearing me down.
Clone armor.
Alma, don't die.
One more hit.
Mom, the bats are eating me again. Lynn?
Fire carnival!
Lynn, you're my body block. Body block harder. You have a... Jesus, your gun is so much bigger than mine, Lynn. Aren't you like 13?
Flame grenade! Well, almost down, but not out. Okay, I'm getting sucked. This is really bad. Kill me! That one was a beauty. Don't let up. Watch me lay in. Soul hammer. Fire carnival. Almost down. Slit. Not out.
Dude, the bats scare me more than the big things at this point.
Harder. Wow, flame grenade. Chrome armor. I have to do this alone. You guys, wonderful.
Oh, Lynn. Lynn. What have you done, Lynn? It's okay. I have a machine gun. I can kite.
This one's finished. Moving close and attack.
There's not much left of it. Now I just feel like I'm cheating.
Soul hammer. Flame grenade.
Oh, for shit's sake, why are you still alive? Oh, Lynn got a class rank up from the floor. Good work, girl. Okay, we fear the bats now. We fear bats. Bats are terrifying. I don't like bats anymore. This is bat country. We can't stop here. Driving you absolutely batty? Yeah. Moving close and attack. More like moving close and get attacked? Right, just run. Grab at him on ledge. You can jump by level 83 Super Frog of Doom. Woo! Okay. We're gonna watch out for bats now. And I'm gonna go, not die over here. That seems like a good plan. No, that's a bad plan. That's not a plan at all. That's suicide. That looks big. So we went with the Fiora voice. Specifically, we went with the voice done by Tataru's VA from 14. Because we are also tiny and insane.
What the hell happened here?
Dead monkeys. That has entirely too many eyes.
You don't think that one Sinicula could have killed all these simius?
Look, man, when something murders the murder
Unless-
monkeys,
Unless... what?
you take it seriously.
This is bad.
What's bad? I don't follow you.
That Sinicula. It's a tyrant.
Huh? But it looks just like any other Sinicula.
Think about it. Your typical Simius is way higher up on the food chain than your typical Sinicula, right? Usually we'd find one Simius standing over 3 or 4 Sinicula corpses. But here, the tables have been turned. And I don't see a single trace of any other indigents in the area. There's only one explanation. That Sinicula is a tyrant.
Let me check the Blade Report database. If there's a tyrant this close to the city, someone must have run across it.
The someone's us. We just did.
Bingo. There was a Sinicula
The
tyrant
boss, Count
sighted not too
Sinicula.
long ago. But it was a couple of segments further out.
It could have followed the blade that spotted it back towards New LA, or come here to feed, or who knows what.
That's crazy.
Hey,
Can't
Smexy
believe
Vamp,
there's a
no,
tyrant
because
right on our
it's
doorstep
not
and
in this
HQ
one.
isn't doing a thing about it.
Well, don't forget why they sent us here in the first place. Frontier Nav's range is still limited.
Oh, right. They couldn't track it if there's no local probe. They must have lost it when it went off the grid.
Oh, good. It's sitting on top of my probe spot. I'm not going to suggest we kill it before we ask what it is. Safety
The tyrant
first, after the
designation
bats.
is given to creatures that pose a special threat in one way or another. That doesn't always mean raw strength. Some tyrants will actually register as low rank when you find them out in the field and engage them in combat.
But don't let that fool you. If a creature shows up as a tyrant, you can be sure it's got at least one nasty trait or ability to speak of.
If I
The
recall,
system
tyrants have
can't
some of the
account
best
for
music in the
everything,
game, though.
So don't let your guard down, no matter what rank it assigns. Even some of Blade's very best teams have come back with serious injuries after running into a tyrant in the field. If they come back at all.
That is the one piece of music, admittedly, I've pulled up every so often and just listened to on repeat while I work. We got this. We don't got this, but we got this.
Well, alright. I'm game if you are.
Can you tank yet?
Count me in, Elma. Let's do this.
Because I don't want a
If
thing
we're
hitting
gonna
me.
settle here on this planet, we're gonna have to get used to dealing with tyrants now and then. We can't just keep running forever, you know? Besides,
I just
I'd
noticed
never
the little
forgive
Minato
myself
hair
if
clip.
someone
That's
else
cute.
ended up getting
I
hurt
hadn't
because we
actually
just
paid
left
attention to it.
behind.
All right. Let's do it. But don't push it, okay? Either of you. If we can take it down, great. But if not, even just luring it away would be a moral victory.
Moral
As
victories
long as
don't
we
give
buy
loot.
enough time to install the probe, we can use Frontier Nav to track it, or any other tyrant that comes this close to the city from
You
now
too,
on.
randomist? It's nice, right?
Just make sure
Nice
you're
nod.
ready before we attack. This will be tougher than anything else we've faced.
Okay, what level? Oh, Lynn. Lynn needs a voice. What voice is a Lynn? What do you think? Nappa? Oh my god. 13-year-old girl Nappa. Hooray, I'm the tank. Yeah, 'cause that'll work. Oh, actually, it kinda does. Well. Okay. I'm gonna go with it. Lynn, give me... Oh, I swear, Nappa goes to the most inappropriate people, and today that is going to be Lynn. Engaging a tyrant is no small task. Oh, what's that? Get gifted. Bell, thank you very much for the 20 gift sub bomb. Much appreciated, man. How are you doing this evening? As I continually try not to cough all over my mic here. How are you? What a weird looking Italia Yumiya. You know, the funny thing is, the two games basically released in the same day, and it's like two really cool ARPGs, open world, like changes for kind of the direction of their series. Technically, only one of them has mechs, but the other one does have a motorcycle, so close enough. Venom, how's it going? Alright, where were we? Engaging a tyrant is no small task. It's important to equip your best before charging it, so double check all weapons and gear. Oh, make sure your art's already leveled up, okay? That's the first step to becoming a combat master. That and not getting eaten by the fucking bats, you loser. Seriously, stop that. It's just a bat. Why are you so scared of it? Nappa's never seen Batman, but we have now. Okay, since I'm mostly fighting at range at the moment, I'm going to actually focus on some shooty things. I'm going to level up my shooty. My shooty's gonna shooty more. That's good hit scaling. More topple. I like it. Shooty shoot more. Long as day of work, but whiskey? Yes. I hear you on that one. Odds on Xenoblade Chronicles 2 having switched to Enhanced Edition? Heard it already did, but that it's one of the paid ones. I'll have to dig around for some confirmation on that, but that's the information I've got at the moment. Which, to be fair, if it would run at 60 FPS off that, I would actually wait on running it and pay for that. But then someone pointed out to me that apparently Wild Hearts is going to be coming to the Switch too, and that pretty much guarantees what I'm doing for Season 3. Let's see. More burning? More burning. More burning in power? Yes, please. Elma, 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 Elma. What will I give you? Oh, she's got a few points to spend. Sure, let's make critical power better. 100% more damage from triggering from a combo? Sure. Already made a request to buy Switch 2 is going to be interesting. There was nothing that actually was going to sell me the system until someone mentioned that. And now, well, now I kind of have to. Oh, good. Trash talk. I know taunt is basically the same thing, but to come out and just call it trash talk. The 13-year-old girl with the oversized machine gun is going to trash talk the local wildlife. Alright, I'm game for it. Nothing official, but that does exist. Okay, well, let's cross our fingers on that. Knowing it exists, though, does kind of make me less inclined to do more than the spotlight. Knowing that we could actually run it at maybe a proper frame rate would be kind of awesome. Don't know I'd want to get one launch day, but even if I did want one, no way in hell I'm actually going to be able to get one. I mean, I kind of thought that about the PS5, and then I wound up with 4 of them on launch day, so you never know. Tokyo, what's up? Trash talk the wildlife while walking a minigun fire. I know, right? Like, does the wildlife understand you? How are you trash talking the wildlife so effectively? And I'm pretty sure I've already covered our gear, so I guess at that point I'll just go ahead and throw a save and let's go fight a tyrant. Unlike with PS5, Nintendo's trying to combat scalpers buying through them. Let's be clear on one thing. I might have wound up with 4 PS5s, but I did not scalp a single one of them. I am not a scalper. So, what level are you? Fairly certain that just said level 81. You can aim your attacks at particular parts of your enemies. Reducing the appendage health gauge to 0 will destroy it. Change the part you aim at with R plus Y or A. Additionally, destroying appendages before defeating an enemy may yield additional rewards in the battle spoils. That's cool.
How is this even remotely fair?
Oh no, okay. The 81 was something else. Haha, good. 'Cause holy shit, that's terrifying. And there's the good music.
Shadow strike.
Ignore me.
Slinger. I'm off balance.
I want that. I want that tertiary cooldown, damn it. Come on.
Soul hammer! Flame grenade!
Side slash. Shadow strike.
Slip edge.
Oh shit, I did it early.
Slide. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
When I hit hard.
Appreciate it. Now, melee attacks.
When I hit hard. Fire carnival!
Side slash. Upper hand.
Flame grenade!
Oh, I got it before I landed the hit, so I don't get any bonus damage on that.
Blown armor. Well spit! Slip edge.
Shadow strike. Move in and strike.
I'm gonna keep shooting you in the face. Okay, no, he's got lasers. He's got face lasers.
Upper hand.
Slip edge. Move in! Attack me defense defense!
Face lasers are slightly terrifying.
I should be on first.
Heal me! Well down!
Oh, damn, I missed that one. Okay, avoided face lasers successfully.
We are awesome!
Nice work.
Still
Lynn.
eating
You
fistfuls a
fought
day,
well.
Quill Tokyo.
You did too.
Managing. My throat sounds kind of off.
Now let's get down to business and install that data probe. If we stay here for long, there's no telling what other playmates might show up. This beam of light indicates a frontier nav site. It marks the ideal spot to bury the probe.
Commencing probe.
Okay, the probe should be ready for insertion. I'll just boot it up.
Oh
Thanks,
god,
Lynn.
Sturm, we try not to think about the Sturm Fuzzy, do
Top
we?
half of the cylinder
How's
contains
it going,
the
Satan?
probe itself. The bottom half is a laser. It dissolves the soil so the probe
Wasn't calling me
can burrow
scalper,
to
just
the
saying
proper
the chip
depth.
laser on the PS5 was. I
tried
think,
just planting
yeah,
them
like I
on
had
the
no issue
surface
getting
at
the
first,
Switch
but
when
we
that
kept
came
running
out.
into problems with the local wildlife damaging the goods.
So we will see.
Burying them is going
Maybe
to
I'll
save
buy
us
through
all a
Nintendo
lot
and
of
do their
time and
anti-scalping
headaches
thing.
in the long run. We all set?
Yes, ma'am. Whenever you're ready.
And
Why
such the
don't you do
probe.
the honors? You can launch it right from your comm device. Give it a try.
Sure. I will launch the probe. Gotta switch solely for Tokyo Mirage sessions. Man, I still can't believe I never finished playing that because I loved it. Well, that's been inserted.
Good. Now we just need to give it a minute to reach the target depth.
That looks violent and painful in ways I hadn't considered.
And installation complete. We are now online with a solid connection to Frontier Nav.
Excellent. See? At the end of the day, there's really not much to it. The hardest part was calculating the ideal probe locations. We need them spread out evenly to maximize data collection.
Yep, planting probes is easy. And the more we plant, the more likely we are to find missing crew. So anytime you see a probe site, there's no excuse not to plant that sucker.
That'll do it for your training. Let's head back to the barracks and report to Secretary Nagi.
Oh, don't worry. I will probe the hell out of this planet. Oh, and Volconf gave me some footwear, some headwear, and some bodywear. Frontier Nav probe sites. Frontier Nav probe sites, or FN sites for short, are optimal locations to plant data probes. Placing one will reveal segment recon for the surrounding segments. Go to main menu map segments to see which segments contain Frontier Nav probe placement spots. I don't know what your voice is going to be, Lau, but we'll figure that out some other time.
Planet's about to get probation.
Womp womp, thank you for the bits, Bill. At least buy them dinner first. Look, I spend my time in bars getting in fights. Dinner's not really on the menu unless you're looking for peanuts and maybe some buffalo wings. Okay? Okay. Xenoblade Chronicles, my favorite of the series? Fuck yeah. I'm Lau, a Pathfinder. If we're gonna grow Frontier Nav, we need to install more data probes. To plant one, simply approach a vacant Frontier Nav probe site and press A. If you find a good spot, be sure to go ahead and claim it. Common sense, really. Well, the lift is to report back to base, but first, I will let you in on secret. A giant beast like that is usually best engaged with a skill. Neutralizing foe like that on foot, especially Tyrant, is pretty risky, so be careful about such things in future. Yes. And now there's monkeys everywhere. And now I see things. And what do I see? Segment Recon shows the details of the tasks that need to be performed in each segment. Each category is shown with its own icon. Resolving these increases your survey rate. If there's a segment recon task still to address at your current location, a yellow hexagonal area will be displayed on your minimap. This is known as the segment marker. Segment marker indicates the borders of the segment you're currently occupying. You can also go to the main menu map segments, then select a segment and press the right thumbstick to manually display the segment marker for that particular segment on the minimap. Doesn't look cool enough to be not Dunban. All I most remember about Dunban is the amount of time we spent with naked Dunban tanking. Him running around in, like, basically nothing more than swim trunks. While doing an icy area to boot. He looked very uncomfortable, but he was very good at tanking that way. Manually set segment markers will be displayed as a blue hexagonal area even when you're outside their borders. Let's see. There's vehicle wreckage here. I don't know. Wreckage. I don't know. Hephaestus the Absconder, who appears at night, is level 25, and I'm not going to fucking touch that. Okay, bye! I'm just gonna go back and try not to fight all the bats again. I don't like bats anymore. Bats scare me. I like being able to, like, run along under the various herbivore type things that aren't going to beat the shit out of you just for looking at them funny. Just like the mice scurrying under their legs. They don't care. Steve's been playing through that series the past several months, and everyone always ends up in bath towel or swim trunks. Fuck right. Have we got jumped by that tyrant yet? You know, the one that gets everybody that's thinking it's just peace environment? No! No, actually, the only thing that I've gone out of my way and been killed by so far is a very, very large brontosaurus that was level 54 that I very intentionally poked in the knee so that it would step on me. And that's been it. Used to be a human, thank you, till he took some bullets to the knee. Womp womp. Nagi, what's up? Give me my money. Return of Team Tank Top? Yep, the Tank Top tank returns.
Now look what the cat dragged in.
Armstrong? What are you doing here?
Sorry we missed you last time. We could have come to meet you at HQ, you know.
Indeed. I suggested as much. Twice.
And we know
God, he does look like Hulk Hogan.
To do.
Legally distinct bulk
Anyway,
bogan.
I hear you tangled with a tyrant, way out of your league, on a training mission, no less. That was reckless. And goddamn magnificent.
There we go. Let's see. Bulk Rogan's got our back. A little bit of XP, some probes, and money. Yes, I will save my game. Thank you. Hulk Hogan fused with Sergeant Slaughter. He doesn't have the shades or the hat. Gotta have the shades and the hat for Sergeant Slaughter.
So,
Does hologram
Commander,
meatloaf taste the same as normal
to what do
meatloaf?
we owe the
I'm going to
pleasure of
assume
your
so,
visit here
because my
today?
holographic whiskey tastes the same as normal.
Well, I can't just ask Nagi to do everything for me. I'd be out of a job.
Hey, I delivered you the new recruit, didn't I?
Yeah, you won the bet. Don't worry about it, all right? I'll settle up with you later. You know I'm good for
Oh,
it.
now I'm just feeling negative.
Bet.
I'm sure I'm needed elsewhere. If you'll all excuse
Does it
me.
only have 3 save slots? I'll check if I can save more than that. I haven't tried scrolling down.
Well, that wasn't obvious at all.
Look at you two. I swear, you're like two children excited about a new toy.
I'm the toy. Wait.
Look who's talking. I don't recall ever seeing you file a request to personally train a rescue before.
Is that so odd?
It is before we'd even asked her to become a blade, little Miss Stick in the rear.
Usually I ask when I don't get your slang expressions, but something tells me to just let that one go.
Yes, probably for the
Enough
best.
about that. Where are your manners, anyway? I still haven't been introduced to our new
Yeah, I think
recruit
it did.
here.
Evil Twin just have the one.
Commander Vandam is Blade's top officer.
In a past life, I was chief engineer on the White Whale. Same idea, basically. Someone has a problem, I fix it. You follow?
I don't know what you're
Not much for
talking about,
conversation,
Bill.
are you?
This is a clean
You
channel.
still haven't told us why you're
Nothing
here.
lewd
From
here.
the look of things, I'm guessing this isn't a social call.
You don't think?
No. So let's cut the crap and get down to business.
Ha! Sounds like you're learning my expressions just fine, Elma. Anyway, first we need Chatty Cathy here to choose a division and pull an assignment.
I do appreciate the irony of that particular choice of expression, given that we've, like, never spoken, really. Haven't been a clean channel since the OG Conception 2 stream. Oh, Satan. Come on. Give me some credit. I dirtied this place up way sooner than that when I ran Monster Monpiece in fucking 2014. Let's talk divisions. Long division? Short division? What are we talking here?
Pretty much everyone in New LA works for Blade, in one of several different fields. Helping to explore Mira, or to maintain order in the city,
Yeah,
or...
that was before
well,
Conception
you
2.
remember Nagi's speech, right?
It's actually one of the
There are
earliest things
8
we
different
streamed.
fields in all, and each one has its own branch within Blade. Officially, they're called divisions. Naturally, you'll want to choose one that best suits your personality and your talents.
Let's start with the Pathfinders. Pathfinder's #1 responsibility is
Finding
planting
paths?
data probes, like you did on your training mission. It may not be the sexiest job, but important? You bet your ass it's important. We've only been on Mira 2 months. We don't know jack about this place. The more probes we install, the faster
Goddamn
we can
Toa.
get our bearings here and give ourselves a fighting chance.
We've already
Maybe need an official stream timeline at this point. So, kind of technically, one does sort of exist. Sort of. I believe, and I probably have to update. I have to update that to be Friday at 8. But that link is every monthly calendar of everything that was streamed dating back to May of 2015. So it's technically missing the first year and 2 months, roughly. I don't have anything from February 2014 to April 2015. But starting with the May Massacre in 2015, that has everything we have ever done. Ever. For 10 years. So there's your timeline.
Detailed how important it is we expand the Frontier Nav network ASAP. So, for the time being, I'll just remind you of the highlights. It helps us keep Blade safe.
Hitbox
It helps us
TV,
keep
remember
the
that?
city safe. And most important of all, it's the key to locating the missing parts of the Lifehold and recovering the rest of the human race.
Okay, next up, Interceptors. You met Akeloff and Evans, right? Irina and Gwen, this is their division. Interceptors have one main duty.
Damn, almost
Protect
10
New
years
LA
to the
and
day,
everyone
CDC.
in it from the wildlife here
You
on Mira.
predate the timeline, yeah. No, Hitbox
Right
did
now,
not
this is
last.
probably our
Most
busiest
competitors
division.
didn't really.
Interceptors ride shotgun for the research eggheads. They escort VIPs around, and they help any other idiots who get caught out there with their pants down.
Welcome back, Cubby.
Next are the Harriers. Remember Doug Barrett, the Skell pilot conducting the test flight with Lynn? He's
Remember
part
the
of
Rule
Harriers.
of Roses stream? Jesus, that was on fire. That was
If you think of the Interceptors as defense, Harriers would be New LA's offense.
so bad.
They specialize
Ooh, I'm
in
the right
preemptive
color for this
strikes
scene.
on clear and obvious threats. But only on clear and obvious threats. They're not meant to go out and just blast any indigent that moves.
And you got your Reclaimers.
Scabs.
These guys are in charge of finding the other pieces of the White Whale. Among other things, that is. Including anything of ours left behind after a battle.
That's alright, Satan. I borrowed it from Gelf.
Skell debris, weapons, personal effects. It can get a bit morbid, frankly, but it's gotta be done.
No, it's not banned from Twitch, Toa. It's just a
Until we're
truly
up and
terrible
running
game I
here
never
on
want to
Mira
experience
and
again.
have this place completely figured out. Everything we brought from Earth needs to be treated like it's irreplaceable.
Because it is.
Also, the search for the Lifehold. That's mostly on the Reclaimers.
Next, Curators. Curators are the first to scout ahead to unexplored territory.
That's
Bringing
my job.
back whatever samples they can get their hands on. Fruits, bugs, sticks and stones, you name it.
Go to exotic new places and steal everything that's not nailed
It's not
down?
all picking
Fuck yeah.
berries, though. Being a curator also means being the first to encounter unknown indigents.
Next? Alright, Prospectors. Prospectors do, well, prospecting. They poke around, looking for minerals,
I am
resources,
happy to be a
and
brain worm,
whatnot.
Satan.
Things we need for everyday life here. We packed all the essentials we could on the White Whale, but that won't last forever.
It's Luke Goblin, everyone. Fuck yeah.
We need to be able to replenish our water and fuel if we want to survive. And sooner or later, we're gonna have to figure out how to replace things from scratch. From the socket on a Skell's knee joint, right down to the frying pan in Lynn's kitchen.
Sorry, I'm not a
Without
maker.
these guys
I'm a
busting their
murderer.
butts, we'd have no future to speak of.
Next up, Outfitters. All of our ground gear and
Why am I
skill
already in that
libraries
picture?
developed in conjunction with private arms manufacturers, or AMs. Outfitters are Blade's way of supporting these AMs. They'll seek out anything that might inspire new weapon ideas, and even assist with testing new prototypes.
Well, that's
Finally,
good, Cubby.
The Mediators. These
What?
are the folks who keep everything hunky-dory with John and Joan Q public.
Oh, hell no, I'm the worst person for that job.
Any problems the civvy has, they come to Mediators. Fight with your neighbor? Mediators. Lost cat? Mediators.
I'll stab both involved parties. I'm not good for
It's not
that.
a division for everyone. You need to be a jack of all trades and a people person. Someone with my charming personality? Probably not the best mediator. But if you got what it takes, it's a clutch role. Keeping
June
things
15 seems
cool
like
on the
Darkest
home
Dungeon
front.
month. It was. It was also the very first time I ever
All right,
previewed
so
anything I
I think
received as
that's all 8
press
divisions.
with Operation Abyss.
Any idea which one you'd like to join? Don't fret about it too much. Whichever you choose, you still have a lot of freedom in how you operate. Mediators can still get out there and mix it up, hunt indigents, whatever. And if a Harrier
I will
wants to take a
mediate
break
the
and settle an
wildlife.
argument, that's their prerogative too. To be honest, even though it's sort of frowned upon, you can actually change your division whenever you like. So there's really no reason to stress about this. All right, You ready to choose?
Throw both parties into the underside of NLA water. Typically solves the fighting. I know, right? Seriously, soaking people really takes a lot of the fight out of them. Gutting them really takes the rest of the fight out of them. I forgot Akiba's Trip was on VC. Oh my god. That's actually one that Daimyo and I both want to come back to too. Just not playing it on hard from a fresh save because it really wasn't meant for that. It meant every fight took forever. But I have not forgotten the wonders of the pronoun counter. When I was reading, divisions don't really matter in the definitive edition. I don't recall them really mattering ever. I don't remember them even.
Yeah,
That's why cowards are gutless.
We're on pins and needles
Yes. Yes, I will pick my division. Let's see. Place data probes. I mean, honestly, I like placing the data probes. I'm going to probe the shit out of this planet. Protect people of New LA from invasion threats.
It's a subscriber.
I mean, meh. You remember joining on an FE stream, think it was Fates? Might have been, if it was around, say, 2016. We did 3 months of all 3 Fates games. Harriers. Kill the most dangerous things. That appeals to me. Locate and retrieve wreckage? Meh. Scout unexplored territories and collect materials? I mean, I like, but kill the most dangerous things. What's that thing I'm not meant to fight? I'm gonna fight it. Prospectors? Nah. Outfitters? Corpo? No. Mediators? No. I'm here to kill the biggest, the baddest, and the nastiest things we can find. I'm a Harrier. Yes, this is the most dangerous thing in Canada. I'm gonna poke it. Holy shit, that's an angry beaver.
Then it's settled?
And thank you for the big bits, Bill. It's settled. I'm a Harrier. Geese? Well, that's just raid bossing right there.
That's over.
Grand Kingdom missed that one. Grand Kingdom is really good.
Yada.
Shame it was
You're
so
officially
short a campaign.
Congrats. And welcome.
I love the party we made, though.
I know you're gonna do great.
Poke the Wolverine with a Deadpool. Oh, good God, that's gonna end badly for everyone.
Let's get down to brass tacks. Nelson's team has gone missing. Last contact we had, they were installing a
With all the
data
parties screaming at
probe out
victory.
in
I
Eastern
know, it was like some
Primordia.
fucked up Xenocry.
Then, nothing.
Nelson. Pathfinders, right?
Are we talking indigents here or what?
Your guess is as good as mine, but they did have a skell with them. You'd think they could hold their own, or at least run away.
All right, we're on it. We'll head to their last known location and go from there.
Report whatever you find ASAP.
Of course. Let's move out.
Roger that.
Search for Nelson's missing team in Southeast Primordia for 100 XP, 20,000 monies, whatever that is, and a storage probe. Oh, good God, why is there a Canadian goose? You're officially a Blade now. Congrats! Becoming one of us grants you access to a variety of services, including the Shop Terminal, the AM Terminal, Mission Control, and more. Some services are still off limits at the moment, but I'll get back to you on those later. Fast travel. Ever wish you could zip back to a place you visited? Well, that's why we have fast travel. Allows you to instantly return to significant landmarks as well as any frontier nav sites that have data probes installed. Just access the map to use it. Ah, it's Lynn. Arms manufacturers, or AMs, support us from the sidelines by developing new weaponry and gear. And by utilizing their services, we can support them too. Head to the AM Terminal in Armory Alley to learn more about working with AMs to make new gear. Okay, what was posted? What is that, CT? Yeah, okay. That is that is very yeah. Oh, Canada. Missions comprise duties. Oh, thank you. Good use of comprise. Correct. Missions comprise duties and requests received directly from the concerned parties or via mission control. They divide into 4 categories and provide rewards in infinity when completed. Story missions. These missions advance the game's main story. You can accept them in the Blade Barracks. You'll probably forget that they exist half the time, run around the world doing stupid things, until you finally remember about 50 hours later that probably you should actually do this. Affinity missions. These missions heavily feature your team members. You can accept them whenever you see the relevant icon. Normal missions. From the Men in Black, apparently. Mostly requests from NLA citizens or fellow Blades. You can accept them wherever you see the relevant icon. Kirsty is totally not a spy. And basic missions. Simple tasks like defeating enemies or collecting items. You can accept up to 20 from mission control. Nice way to handle a little bit of grinding while you're out doing other stuff. Unironically, kind of want that as a tattoo. So many side quests. Okay, here's the crazy thing. So, I know this is a big game, but somehow when we originally did this, way back on the Wii U, I believe that was a 2016 release. Is it 15 or 16? I'm trying to recall. We finished it in one 24-hour cast, followed by, I think only like 4 or 5 regular shows. We actually blew through it surprisingly quickly. Oh, actually, I just found it. There it is. No, that's regular Xenoblade, which apparently we also did in May of 2015. Where the hell is that? I know I saw it in here because I looked it up at one point not that long ago. There we go. Xenoblade Chronicles X was in December. Marathoned it over the 4th and 5th. And then 4 more episodes. One of which was split with Just Cause 3 as well. Yeah, we blew through this at insane speed. Probably the fastest I've actually cleared any open world game. Which makes me think that maybe I could fit it this season as the full playthrough instead of Other Side if we decide to do that, but... we'll have to see, because I am admittedly kind of really stoked to be playing Xenoblade Chronicles X again after 10 years, nearly 10 years, I guess 9.5 years. So I've nearly picked it up and replayed the Wii U version several times, and each time I'm like, man, I just don't think I have the time. But now that it's out again and remastered, I'm like, ooh, fuck it, I want to play it. But we will have to see. What about classic CLZ bribe? Here's the thing. I really think any bribes or any efforts to steer decision should be withheld until we do Other Side tomorrow, because I think that might change a few minds. Blade reports. Blade reports are a communication tool that residents of Mirror use to share information, useful information they come across. When you visit a segment for which you haven't completed the segment recon yet, you may receive a Blade report post. If you do, check your current position on the segment view of the map screen to confirm the segment recon objective and do your best to resolve it. This game was packed with like smaller little objectives to do, which meant it had great levels of micro engagement, and combat actually had a surprising amount going for it, especially when you really dig into builds and stuff, which is a huge part of what appealed to me. I enjoyed the hell out of it. Both need a fair shake to show the stuff, and then we're properly informed we decide. Exactly. Unfortunately, this does mean we're at 10 o'clock, so I'm going to have to fix that and that to the thing that actually works. Look, now I'm actually purple proper. So, being 10 o'clock, it is time to wrap up for today. Tomorrow, we will be taking a look at Other Side. Oh, I see some party going on, and I'm not gonna hide that under the schedule, especially since it actually works on this screen. The rich save just did twice. 2 slots. Oh, actually, someone had a question. Let me double check that. Let's do a quick check. Asked if there was more than 3 slots, and the answer is, oh, there are 4. No, sorry, 1 autosave and 3 regular save slots. So 3 slots, it looks like. Your timing was impeccable. Well, I had to make sure you don't actually lose it, so I gotta bounce back and do that. So, seriously though, tomorrow we're gonna check out Other Side. This is a incredibly stylish SRPG. It is permadeath. I will have chat-named characters in it. The potential for things to be absolutely off the charts, ridiculous, is extremely high. And everything I've gathered from what little I've played and what little I've heard is that it is brutal. Which means y'all are gonna die, which is the best part. Much like Oreshka, death is actually inevitable. Not just inevitable, but as it happens, there's like no healing in the game at all. So every hit taken is quite permanent. XCOM, kind of similar to XCOM, except if XCOM had no healing whatsoever. So death is absolutely inevitable. And if you don't die, there's always feeding you to the other daughters. So one way or another, people will be a part of things, die, live on in other... Let's just say that what I played of it was incredibly fucking cool, and I had to force myself not to play anymore, otherwise I would have just kept going. I've been sitting on it now for almost a year, waiting to run it. I'm very excited. You're welcome, Jeannie Love, and congratulations again on 8 years. Man, freaking time flies. So, and now I'm purple again. So tomorrow we'll do that. I will talk to Discord over the course of the weekend. I'll go ahead and drop that link here on the Twitch side, and I'll drop that link manually over on the YouTube side as well. It does not tell me it gives no alerts if anyone joins, so if you want to just join and lurk, that's cool. Participate in votes, that sort of thing. It's great. It'll let you do that just fine. But I will discuss whether we're going to move ahead with Other Side or Xenoblade Chronicles X, because I'm actually pretty stoked playing this again. I could see myself changing plans for the season, which I shouldn't do, but I'll consider it anyways. It has been a ton of fun to actually get to play this. I love the remaster so far. It feels right. It looks better. Honestly, I'm stoked, and I hope a lot more people play this one so that we can buff its play numbers a little bit, buff its sales numbers a little bit, and hopefully get ourselves a Xenoblade Chronicles X2 at some indeterminate point in the future, maybe on the Switch too. So, on that note, huge thank you everyone for coming out and spending some of your time here with me. It is always appreciated. It is great to hang out with people and share some games. I'll drop the social stuff for those of you who are social on both ends. If you're watching on the Twitch side and you've enjoyed yourself, please, by all means, hit the follow button. Come back again sometime. If you're watching on the YouTube side, by all means, hit the subscribe button. Come back again sometime, too. And there is the YouTube side where this has been auto-streamed and VODed, so if you need to catch up on any of the high-quality stuff, they're much higher quality than what I actually get to output to Twitch. Feel free to check that stuff out over there. It's got basically every show I think I've run since August of last year, so enjoy if you want to catch up on anything. Especially the rant about Grand Hunt Games. Was it a rant, really? It was a long segue fueled by whiskey. Let's just call it that. Go watch the Here Must Die VOD. That's not out yet. Zonky Zero is, though. Here Must Die will be released in May while I'm in Asakusa. That's my big editing project for the month, to make sure that there's something going on while I'm not able to run live shows for the period. Also got Here Must Die on PS4 because of you. Yes! I love that game so much. I'm really excited to actually cut those VODs up and release them. I want more people to play it. Nowhere near enough people did, much like Oreshka, but I'll just keep spreading the word of niche in one way or it'll eventually get there. And no, I have no specific plans for October yet. We shall see. So, have yourselves a fantastic rest of your night. Thank you so much for joining me, folks. Take care, and I will see you tomorrow for the first look at Other Side. This is 0 out. Don't get eaten by the murder monkeys. Or the bats. No, but seriously, don't get eaten by the bats. Fucking bats. So